It's not just you, it is dying. I've been trying to upload the VODs, but they never upload in time because they're so long. So I always have to remember to just cancel them and then try again tomorrow. This is why I have not been uploading VODs, if any of you were wondering. There you go. How you doing? Are you guys doing good today? Grimmi looks like she's dying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go. How y'all doing? You doing good today? I hope so. What else is new? Yep. What else is new? Why not? We're all just going through it. I had to cancel the game we were gonna play today because it shows everyone on your Steam friends list. And I'm okay with you guys knowing my Steam name, but a lot of people are not. So, I thought that was a bad idea. I thought that was a terrible idea, so we had to adjust for that. Also, like, in the description, it was just like, this might turn on your webcam, just letting you know. So it was just overall, like, not gonna work. It was not gonna work. You get Snake in Fortnite yet? I want to play Fortnite. I need to find people that'll play Fortnite with me. I'm very tired. Who will play Fortnite with a sleepy person that can't contribute to the team? Is there anyone? I'll figure it out. How was your guys' day though? Did you have a good one? Things going well? I started putting eucalyptus oil in my diffuser. And God, do I feel... Oh God, do I feel something? Oh God. I think I'm healthier. Or I'm dying. Oh, it's hard to tell. Oh God. Oh jeez. Hello, Tab. How are you? Thank you so much, you guys, for being here. Let me very quickly give you a nice thank you so much, ID Strider, for being here for 13 months, and thank you so much, Dante Approves, for being here for 6 months. 2 months of support. What do you mean? Are you... Okay. Well, thank you for being here for a year. Thank you for being here for half a year. It's quite a lot of time. Thank you very much. The game seems cool, but then it literally doxes you if you're a streamer. Yes, so, there was a streaming mode, and someone said, oh, just play in streaming mode. And I was like, oh, well, if they say that. But as I was clicking the box, it said, this will turn on your webcam. And there was also a little panel at the side that shows... Also, hi, CC. That shows all of your Steam friends, and most of them don't want that out there. Most of them aren't cool with that, so that's fair. Just ask Sandy. Did Sandy play this and have a bad experience? Oh no. That's very sad. Are you getting high off eucalyptus? Is that possible? I'm trying to get the eucalyptus to go into my sinuses. I heard it's good for it. Do I feel better? I think so. I think I do. 1 second. Hello, Gil Kronos. How are you? Snake was super easy to get. How long does it take? We can get him right now. Actually, I bet Fortnite has like a big old update. Oh man, I actually feel a little better. I'm gonna do that every day now. I don't need medicine. I don't need healthcare. I needed eucalyptus oil. Oh, no, that's a bad road to go down. Then you'll get into an accident and require surgery, and it'll be like, my eucalyptus oil will regrow my limb. Some people believe that. Don't. Don't. Just don't. Don't believe that, please. Let me put on some nice music for us. That's important. Here we go. Oh, Sandy only plays Fortnite? Good for her. Why not? You know what? You love to see it. Here we go. There we go. It's not really music, it's more like stuff that you'd think you'd hear, like, as your body starts to pass away. His behind is too flat, though. Should we just not play it until they adjust his behind? Why would they do that to kids anyway? Like, it's wrong to not show them, like, men's behinds. Like, it's gonna make children with very large behinds, like, feel bad about it. It's unfortunate. Grimmi homeopathy arc? I've had that before. I'm okay. Some of that stuff works. I think the eucalyptus oil helped, actually. 1 second, 1 second. little bit better. Oh, that's crazy. Old Snake is taking you forever. How long does it take to get Old Snake in Fortnite, if you guys don't mind me asking? Also, Skelter, do you want to come down so people can see the chat? Okay. Raiden is out now too for some V-Bucks. I'm not gonna get Raiden. I'm sorry. I don't care about Raiden that much. Not in a mean way, just, I don't know. That's rude. I'll get Raiden. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna play as Snake. I'm just gonna continue playing as Beerus anyway, but, either way. Tell Skelter we got cat food. I don't think he's got a mouth. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I forgot about this, but those 2 kittens that I'm harboring... Makes it sound like they're criminals, but the 2 kittens I'm harboring, they had 20 ticks on them between both of them. Like smaller ones that were around their ears, but I got them deticked so well that the vet did not believe they ever had them. Which is fine, because flea medicine will kill any, ticks that are still wandering around on them, but still. Kitten fugitives! What did the fugitives do? They were dying of ticks. They weren't, well, no, they weren't, I don't know, I was getting really worried about one of them. They're also really tiny. They're 8 weeks old, but they're only 1 pound. So, I don't know about that. Like, Is that like an okay amount for an 8-week-old kitten, or are they not feeling too good? Thank you guys so much for your support. I appreciate it. Poor little guys. Eat for real. Was it Shy or the Chad? Well, the Shy one now doesn't give a flip. They're crazy, and they go around screaming at us and trying to attack us if we don't give them food. So they kind of changed their personality a bit. Wise Grimmi of the Blessed Bunker, what is your wisdom of the day? Don't get ticks, I guess. They're very adorable. I have a feeling, oh, you know what? Chat's really slow because of those videos. I'm so sorry, everyone, but I'm actually gonna restart the stream really quickly, just because, it's gonna have, like, a lot of latency. So, 1 second. 1 second. Gotta do this really quick. Sorry. Okay, now it should be a lot better. Okay, yeah, the latency was really bad. Like, really bad. Good stream? Sometimes a stream is just 13 minutes. You just got here? Don't worry, we're probably gonna be playing for a while. Ow, my sinuses have been killing me, though. Good stream? It's going still. It's going again! Now we can communicate quicker! Now we can communicate quicker. I've heard YouTube is about on that latency, though, for live streaming, so... If I ever want to live stream there, that's gonna be scary. Maybe I should get used to it. I don't know. Oh, wait, the ad break has to go again. Oh well. It's okay, we'll talk about nothing of particular interest. A second Grimmi stream, no! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you were tricked. Thank you for the blessings, knowledge. Yeah, don't get ticks. You'll feel a lot better if you don't do that. 2 Grimmi streams? I'm sorry, okay? Quicker communication, just learn telepathy. That'd be cool. There was just a lot of latency missing Lemon, so I restarted the stream so we didn't have to deal with it. I've been trying to upload the VODs, but it takes a long time for that to, like, happen. Like, it takes a while for it to actually upload. So what usually happens is I'm uploading 1 or 2, and then I get to the time where I'm supposed to stream, and then I have to stop because they don't upload on time, and they only get to about 60% each, and then I try this every day of my life. Also, that's true, Yama. Shh. The first stream is to let people know there will be a second stream! In a few minutes there's going to be a secondary stream I expect you all to attend, yes. I hope Grimmi, too, has a better main character like Gaspar. Let's ban this VIP for a moment, just for a little bit. Let's see. Now, Knight of Cups 777. Hello, how are you? Hello. Ow. The eucalyptus oil seems to be getting rid of stuff out of my lungs, but, it's painful. Ow. 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 This is interesting. Ow. Ow. I would not recommend this. This kind of hurts. But on the other hand, I think it's making me stronger. There we go. What kind of owl? Like, it's... My sinuses hurt, but I think it's helping them. So, I guess we need to talk about this a second time. I'm very sorry. Pregnant Adam Sandler. That was just what I was going to address. Skelter, why don't you sit on the gamer cup or something for a while? There you go. No, a little more, Skelter, a little more, Skelter. There you go. There you go, you can be by the gamer cup. Apparently 2 months. Thank you so- Oh, that's lovely! I'm so happy that you've been enjoying these 2 months. I hope that you're having a very nice night. Sorry if my energy is a little low. Kanito Pet turns out to, even if you have streamer mode engaged, it will unfortunately show your Steam friends list. It'll show your Steam friends list, and it will also still turn on your camera at random times. So it's just not a good idea to play it if you are not the type of person that wants your zip code, face, and everything else projected on the internet at complete random. It's really bad for VTubers. A friend that was not a VTuber, but like they said like, oh, it's so good, there's a streamer mode, and I was like, yo, but it turns out it will turn on your webcam, so be careful if you know anyone that wanted to play it. I had no idea. But it looks very fun. It's just not a game you can play on stream, so it is what it is, it's okay. But we're gonna be playing a very different game instead. We're going to be playing something fun. It's called... I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Bahnsen Knights. Bahnsen Knights. I'll show you some pictures of it too. They actually reached out to me with a key, so I'm very excited about it. Also, thank you, Raggle Flag, for so much for being here for 6 months. Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you. And thank you, Aki. Abikiwa. It makes me happy that you guys are enjoying your time here. Let me just find something really quick. I'm trying to find this gosh darn email they sent me, because they had some really cool screenshots of it, and I was like, whoa, I can't believe it. Let's check it out. Let's do this. Yeah, this was it. This looks really neat. Here. I need to show you some screenshots. I like when places have a press kit, so this'll look really cool. It kind of looks like it's a weird noir, kind of like almost... we played one game by them before, like that Mothman game like 100 years ago. Like, it's a very interesting looking game. It's got a really, really, really interesting atmosphere. Also, hello, Heartman. Also, thank you very much, Gale. An interesting atmosphere we will all be attentive to. Everyone, I know that it's a nice, relaxing, warm Wednesday. But I require you to all pay attention. This is the midweek. This is when you're most likely to get into a car accident. Did you know that? Wednesday. You let down your guard. That could be a lie. I don't think that's true. You let down your guard. Yes. Each and every one of you should begin making sure that you are comfortable and capable of getting through the rest of this week. Soon you'll have your Saturday, soon you'll have your Sunday even. But not if you waste your Wednesday perishing on the cold, disgusting hard ground outside. I am drunk, so it's fine. This one will be the first to go. Can you say that again? I wasn't paying attention. Then you will die and rot on your own, Riot. Well, this Wednesday certainly is warmer than last week, but the lake is still frozen. Have you seen some of those car accidents related to this weather? It's absurd. It's disgusting. My condolences to everyone affected by this weather. It looks horrific. I don't think they should let people go outside when this occurs. It seems like it should be a national hazard. No one knows how to drive anymore. No one knows what to do when this kind of thing happens. Everyone just gets scared. It's true. It's very true. How do I do my water bottle? One moment. There we are. I'm just going to refill this humidifier as it was giving me so much help before. I actually have a, I know that you shouldn't do this now. Apparently it can give you cancer. As everything in the world can. Hello, Shideru. People don't know how to I'm doing a dictator regime. I didn't mean to greet you with such malice. Hello, Shideru. People don't know how to slow down. Visit Portland once in a rare blizzard. It was like an apocalypse. Cars smashed into poles everywhere. It's unfortunate.
unfortunate that this is what humanity has to offer all of us, isn't it? It's hard and disgusting, seeing each and every person not learn from their fellow man. I bet many of them crashed as they saw other people descend into pools themselves. Yes. Unfortunate.
Actually, it's kind of fun, but like, have you ever like, oh, hello, Steve. Have you ever like seen a sign that like is completely caved in and it's just there for like years because it's still legible? Like, they're just like, well, until someone crashes into it worse, let's go. You get free tickets to what? Prefer eating crickets? Don't eat the crickets. Don't eat the crickets, you guys. I'm sorry. It's a cool bit. Okay, cool.
Petri Haku, thank you for being here for 19 months. I will now continue with this bit. I bet they all got jealous of all the other people who crashed. Honestly, some days, don't you want to just ram your head into a metal pole, call work, and go, I'm sorry, I'm stupid, and I don't want to come in. You're going to have to excuse me. I've caused an incredible problem for myself. Petri Haku, I hope that you're doing well, by the way.
Huh. This eucalyptus is helpful. She sold out for a cup? Wait, I've never read that. She sold out for a cup. Dang. Wait, was there something I was supposed to talk about related to it? I never remember the announcements I'm supposed to do. 1 second. I never remember anything I'm supposed to do. Don't tell them. If you ever meet a Gamer Subs representative, say Grimmi's one of the best you have. She's always knowing what she's talking about. That was it. There's a new flavor on the 26th. Okay, there's a new flavor launch on the 26th. There, I remembered. Cool. Don't buy cricket bars. I can't stop you, but I don't think it's a good idea. I have to admit though, I never thought a fire truck could spin down a street. I kind of want to watch some of these, honestly. I kind of want to watch some of these. We should do that. I kind of, just 1 or 2, right? 1 or 2 wouldn't hurt you. 1 or 2's not gonna hurt you. Let's watch 1 or 2. So, oh wait. I have something I've wanted to show you guys for a while. So as you know, on Twitter, if you don't use Twitter, congratulations, you probably don't feel like you're dying every second. For some reason, it's had untold miserable consequences on all of humanity. Good for you. Good for you. I wanted to show you some of the Oblivion. I wanted to show you some of the Oblivion stuff that they've been doing. Let's step into this other room real fast. What? Come here, Skelter. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Come on. There you go, buddy. You can sit down. I have Twitter blocked on my computer. Good for you. It just causes problems. I have like 4 tabs of Twitter open. I don't even look at it that often. It just hurts me. It just hurts you for no reason. There, I'm closing all these. I'm closing all these. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. There we go. I don't need you. I only need Oblivion. So I'm gonna show you some of these little Oblivions. I think you'll quite enjoy it. I have to make sure that I turn it off each time because sometimes on Twitter people just decide to post an incredibly uncomfortable amount of genitals at random. Like even on things where it's just like, look at this nice picture. Sometimes people decide to do that and Twitch will be very upset, so sorry about that. Sorry about that. Twitter has gotten immeasurably worse. Well, it's because Twitter now operates in such a messed up way. They'll just blast, yep. Some people, like, good for everyone that wants to do that. But sometimes it'll just be like, hey, look at this thread of cute kittens. And then it'll be like, I am the sexiest woman ever and I will talk to you. Come check out my OnlyFans. And then a bunch of stuff. I like cute kittens. Yay, that's nice. I just like Twitter, but many of the people I follow are still on there. That's fair. I used to have my Twitter be better, but you want to know what happened? How do I put it? Never look at hidden replies. Yeah, okay. Here's what happened with Twitter. Here's what happened with Twitter. People learn that if you say the most outlandish and annoying things, you could make money from it, because now you get money if you have enough people view your tweet. It's not about like, oh my god, wow, people are viewing my tweet, wow, like, I don't get anything unless they like it or if they agree with me. Now if someone just sees your tweet, you can get money from it, like if you're opted into the ad stuff. So if you're generating traffic for Twitter, it's just like, yeah, hey, come on, why not? You know, I know it's a strong opinion. I know it's a strong opinion. But I love AI generation, and I think it should be used specifically to kill babies. I just can't get enough of it. Here's some AI generation I've made with all of your favorite artists' work, specifically to make pictures of them killing babies. Yes, the artists themselves. I generated them and killing babies. Yes, this is, I believe, what humanity needs. Like, it's what we're like, if you post that on Twitter, and everyone goes, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, you'll make money. You'll make money. So finally someone was brave enough to say it. I think everyone knows
One
this.
day I will go to an adult content creator Zama to ask theoretical physics/engineering questions and the like.
That's awesome, you should do that. They might have strong, cool opinions on it. Like, there are some like very nice ladies I know, like Ryu. She is very, very intelligent. She could solve most of the world's problems. Sorry, this eucalyptus is making me feel a lot better. I feel like a million times better. Apparently you can't, like, inhale eucalyptus near cats, though. They're apparently very allergic to it. Wow, my sinuses feel good. What'd they put in this stuff? I guess eucalyptus. Okay. Wow. This is better. Also, thank you, Wolfston Crafts Art. Thank you so much for subscribing. And thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the emotes, and I'm sorry that this is probably gonna be about me complaining about Twitter for quite some time. Twitter was barely making money before, and now all advertisers left. Yes, so the advertisers have also gotten very different. I don't know if you've had this problem where you see an advertisement, and you go, I'll block this advertisement. I don't like this. Oh, thank you so much, Unrealistic, for gifting 5 subs. I really do appreciate it. Koala's never got bronchitis, yo. Thank you very much. I'll thank you more significantly in just a moment, but, it's kind of interesting. Like, advertisers left, like the big ones where now it's not like Allstate can give you your own car insurance for just act now. We love you, Allstate. Like, they don't have that as much anymore. Instead, it's like, you need these. What are some I usually get? Like, it's weird. It's like, you need these bras, and then you like click block. I don't need that. Please leave me alone. And then it's like, you need them, you need them, you need them, and then you end up blocking like 100 of them, all in a row. For some reason, it just keeps going like, no, she'll break down, she'll buy one eventually, she'll do it. I believe in this. No matter how many I block, they always keep coming back. Exactly. Grimmi hates bras. No, just these specific types. Do you need bras? I can't answer that question for you. Like, you have to figure that out yourself. I don't have anything against bras. It's just that these are ones that you can buy for way cheaper. Like, if it's an advertisement on Twitter, it's usually one that they're just, like, making, like, a lot more expensive. Sometimes they're even scams and, like, things where, like, you'll give them your PayPal information and then they'll keep trying to, like, charge you. It's just, they overload you with one type of ad. That's what I've seen. Like, they have, like, hundreds of bot accounts that just keep going, like, you need this, you need this, you need this, you need this bra, you need it, you need it, you need it, you need this bra. So it just keeps spamming you over and over again. Although if you block enough of them, eventually you start getting ads by deranged people that are like us and are just like, I hope that someday I can be a crow. I took a picture of one. And then it's like, oh, cool. Crazy people on the internet. This is kind of fun. What were we talking about? Oblivion. We were talking about Oblivion. Hello. Hello, Zrog. Facebook keeps telling me to trying to sell me dark psychological books and hentai? Not sure what the message is there. Maybe it's like a psyop. Like, apparently, like, online people try to get you involved in, like, psyops, supposedly. This is something I'm not 100% sure about, but people kept thinking, like, Onikana VT was a psyop because she collects guns and wears military gear. So they were just like, this woman's a psyop. This woman's trying to get me to admit I collect guns illegally in different states. And it's like, no, she just wants to play shooters, I think, and relax. So, I don't think that's the case, you guys, but I do like that that was just something people expected. You don't suppose the hard advertisement is a form of reverse psychology to convince you to never wear a bra again? I don't think so. Like, here's the thing. Like, if I ever see, like, an advertisement on Twitter, this probably isn't what they want you to do, but if I ever see a, like, advertisement on Twitter, I'll reverse, like, search it and try really hard to find the original, like, product, but on Amazon or, like, AliExpress or, like, somewhere where it's gonna be, like, 10 times cheaper, and then I'll buy it from there. So if I did want it, I would just buy it from there. That's pretty much it. Are you a psyop, Grimmi? I wish, that'd be cool. That would be awesome, honestly. I wish I were. I want to make people happy, or I want to, like, be, like, a terrifying madness-inducing government psyop. That would be awesome. Are you a tulpa? No. I stopped doing the tulpa thing, by the way. You guys told me not to, and I was like, okay, well, then maybe this is a bit pathetic. You're a smart shopper. I like you. I like that sentence. Thank you for that punctuation and that emote. Thank you, Heartman. That makes it feel just so, like...
Just like, oh, you're a smart shopper. I like you.
Like, that's how I feel like it's said. Like, it's so well crafted for a sentence on the internet through text. Like, it has so much. Wait, someone thought Hololive was created by the Illuminati? Cool. I don't think that's true. But that's really cool. I think that's a fun concept. Wow. Sorry, I'm using the fidget spinner if anyone can hear it. Well, I always knew Guro was a shape-shifting, reptoid. Yeah, that's what they, like, reptile, like, humanoid, right? How can you prove Hololive wasn't made to drive the birth rate down? I don't think they want to do that. Like, I think all the Hololive ladies are nice. I think they want people to go outside and make friends, but they're also just like, well, people need some entertainment. People need some entertainment every once in a while. You don't want to do that every day. People are annoying. That's how they probably feel. Fidget spinner go burr. I made this. Thank you, Riot. I made this. Yeah. Feel really good about it. Like, it's very... Okay, sorry. Wait. I completely got off topic. So, Oblivion. Oblivion is the game that came before Skyrim. It was made like 100 years ago. Like, what, like 20? 20 years ago, I think? Like a crazy amount of time. Skyrim 4, yes. Came out in 2006, so 18 years ago. Came out 18 years ago. I thought Oblivion was off topic. We're talking about Pumpkin. How's Pumpkin doing? Pumpkin? She's somewhere around here. Also, I do. Has it really been that long? Oh boy, yes, it has been 18 years. If you played Oblivion when it came out, there have been 18 years of life between you and Oblivion since that time. Not to make you scared, but Oblivion is a very interesting and fun game. It's very one of a kind in the sense that it was very... They kind of had to just... Okay. I don't think... I could be wrong, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think it was at a time where developers, like, patched games quite as much. Like, now, like, it's just like, oh, this is really broken, I'm gonna patch this. Like, I think it was, like, before that. So you have some very interesting things that have just never been fixed. Ever. Ever. Like, they still kind of have just issues going on. If they had to break it over and over till it... Okay, yeah, they had to break it over and over till it worked, that makes sense. Oblivion launch was an absolute major crud fest. We got fixes via DLC. Okay, that makes sense. So you'd have to, like, download a patch and apply it yourself. Well, the thing is... They, oh, that's what I was talking about, like, well, you'll see, but, like, essentially, here. Oblivion had some very interesting glitches. Also, thank you so much, Dawaradino. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate that. Oblivion had some very interesting glitches. And I wanted to show you some of them because someone made a thread on Twitter, and I love it. I really love it. So it's very important you see this now. It's very important. Alright. Let me show you, How do I do this? How do I do this? Okay. And again, I'm gonna have to, like, put it down each time. So this is Oblivion. And this is one of Oblivion's many glitches. Oh, actually, you know what? I realized I have to turn off the music. I realized I have to turn off the music to get the full effect. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Oh, who's Lila? I'll check it out. Thank you, Pregnant Adam Sandler. I've heard about it. I've heard it's very good. Alright, everyone.
I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me.
Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me. I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me.
This one is the most relatable, I feel like. I really like this. Don't interrupt her? Yes, like, I really like this.
I trust you have a good reason for interrupting me.
It's the Grimmi loading screen. Sometimes you just feel like that, you know? Sometimes you just don't feel good and you gotta, like, writhe around on the floor like a weird animal, you know? It is what it is. Like, this one's another good one. I wanted to show you guys these so badly, and I was running out of time before because I was, okay, here. I might need to step out of the way of this one. Okay. I think it'll help. I think I'll just go. Okay, here.
Pay attention, and you can learn a lot.
I love Oblivion too. I love this Twitter thread so much. So much. One more time.
Pay attention, and you can learn a lot.
He did manage to get through. It is motivational. I just... God. We're so lucky to be alive in this time, in this age. We're just so lucky. Here is a classic. If you haven't seen this, you are in for a genuine treat. If you haven't seen this, this may be your favorite thing you'll ever see as a human being, and I'm excited for you. Many of you will recognize this one.
I hope I can help. Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it. Farewell.
May you rest in peace.
I hope I can help. Necromancy may be...
This is... Oblivion was an amazing game. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you just see this today? I saw this before, but... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I love Oblivion glitches. They're really good.
Illegal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing
One
it now
more
that
time.
the Mages Guild has banned it. Farewell.
May you rest in peace.
Okay. It's just it's a hard act to follow though. It's a hard act to follow. It's a very hard act to follow. That's a really good one. Some of these I haven't even seen. Like, I haven't seen this one. Like, this will be my first time seeing this one. That man just died in front of you and you're laughing. Two of them. Pretty sure that's Oblivion working correctly. It is very... It is an incredibly impressive game in terms of just, like, how it's functioning and stuff. I haven't seen this one.
By the strength. By the strength. By the strength. By the strength. One of the mightiest knights of my day. And guidance of the Nine. Who... You're such a charmer. My life is drab and wretched by comparison. I'm yours to command, Sir Knight.
Peak dialogue? How can you even get a video game to do this? What had to go wrong with the video game to make these things occur in sequence? I really want to know. I really want to know. What do you do? What do you have to do? I prefer Skyrim over Oblivion. I feel like Skyrim is a little bit better. That is, when you're looking at this, that's... Skyrim seems a lot more playable, for sure. I think this is a real AI's first attempt at making a game. It feels very strange. I feel like the person for this one probably used some exploits, possibly. This one might have been made on purpose. Maybe. How would you do this? What happened here? Check it out.
By the strength.
Oh my.
By the strength.
Oh my.
By the strength. By
Console
the
command?
strength. One of the mightiest knights of my day. And guidance of the Nine. Who... You're such a charmer. My life is drab and wretched by comparison. I'm yours to command, Sir Knight.
Oh my goodness. No, turn off. I liked that one. I quite enjoyed it. I don't know. I guess they might have, like, edited that one a little bit, maybe? Or somehow? Wait, for all in chat, Oblivion remake in 2025? I don't think they need to remake it. They could probably just go like, hey, we're re-releasing this. We'll send you like an Oblivion like coin or cookie or something if you pre-order it. Just enjoy. Like, that would probably do great. I would play it. Can we get the Fighters Guild bow guy? This trend has exposed a lot of treasures. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I will admit I played Oblivion because it was one of the things that could run on my computer. And... oh, embarrassing. Wait, I could say something very embarrassing. I didn't download like sexy mods or anything, but I did download one thing that was very embarrassing. I'm gonna see if they have it up still, actually. Oh, this was so embarrassing. Oh, yeah. Horse armor? Girl bikinis or chickens? Did they have chickens in Oblivion? She downloaded us? No! You're not embarrassing? There's already a team remaking Oblivion in Skyrim's engine. That's awesome. I downloaded a mod called Ruined Tale's Tale, and it was an extremely edgy... it was an extremely edgy companion mod. Oh. About an Argonian assassin that you befriend and are friends with, and like you can teach him how to be good or teach him how to be worse. I really liked... it was also a romance mod if you wanted it to be, and I think I did go out with the Argonian. I feel very silly like really silly remembering that. Did you make him worse? No, I'd never tried to make anyone worse. It was a fella. It was a fella Argonian, I think. All I heard coming in is your embarrassing. I'm sorry, can you bleach? No. Ah! I'm downloading and playing this the moment the stream ends. You might enjoy it. He was an assassin, and I was like, I'll be a part of the Assassin's Guild, and we'll be assassins together. I feel dumb. I feel quite silly. I feel quite silly. Let's watch another of these and pretend that I said that. Okay. I did say I could fix him. I don't think I did though. I was really sad.
I like it here.
What?
People are very friendly.
Thank you, Unrealistic, for that. What's fan launches?
I like it here. People are very friendly.
I like it here. People are very friendly.
Oh no. Oh, thank you so much, UNSC Saratoga. Been gut punched with bad news? Oh no, I hope that you can feel very better soon. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you for subscribing. You'll get through it in due time. Also thank you, Unrealistic, for the 100 bits before.
Stop, you violated the law. Pay the court fine or serve your sentence.
I like that. I like that quote. I love how she has her hands up when she gets up. Oh, what's this? What's this?
There was a clip where people launched the Annoy fan from the arena in increasing ridiculous
I
ways.
hate books.
My goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much, girlfriend, for being here for 3 months. Oh, there was a clip where people launched the annoying fan. Oh my gosh, thank you, Unrealistic. That's cool though. Who's that behind you? Skelter? Or in front of me? My cat. Wow. Wow. Wow, he was so happy.
I hate books.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious.
I hate books.
Like, it's very clean, you know? It feels very right. It feels very clean. I hate books. Like, just immediately. I hate books. Well, okay. Who reads like this? He does. He hates books. Let's see. This one I haven't seen either. So let's check it out.
Looking for a room? My mother? No! What have you done to her? I'll kill you! Ah! He was here a second ago. You. I've seen your kind before. You've got blood on your hands. Keep your blade sheathed, you murdering bastard, or I'll put you down myself. Stay safe, citizen. These are dark times.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god. He kept an assault from happening, good guard. He just... I love that. I don't even know what to say. Oh. Have you heard of the High Elves? I do love that. Breathe occasionally, Grimmi. How? What the heck is this? What is this? I love it. Just a little bit of brutality as a treat. I think we killed this man's mother and then... I don't think he could see us or something? I don't know. Oblivion stream went? Oblivion will never be as funny as this. Like... It'll never be as funny. Let's see. What's this one? Okay. Sorry, we're gonna go through these for a while, then we'll start the game. Oh my. Are the cute kittens doing well, Grimmi? Yes! I took so many ticks off of them that the veterinarian didn't think they even had ticks anymore, which was nice. So they are pretty much 100% tick-free, and they have tick and flea medicine now, so they're good. They are A-okay. Did anyone duplicate the poison apples and just drop them literally in every guard's pocket? Oh no! Who would eat an apple where they're just like, oh, an apple? Also, hi Pumpkin, how are you? Pumpkin Potion, how are you? I hope that you're doing very well. We're gonna be playing a fun horror game tonight. Guys, go and check out Pumpkin Potion. I voted for you for the streaming awards for a couple of categories. She's very talented, you guys. Go check her out. I hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing very, very good. I'm very excited. I'm just chilling and playing a lot of fun horror games today. Let's watch this one though. So, oh yeah, oh heck yeah, I did. I hope that you get in. I nominated you for a few categories. I'm actually not sure when they're gonna have the category announcements out. Like, I don't know how those awards work. I don't know what day they'll talk about it, like, at all. I just kind of voted and forgot about it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't have any idea either. Oh, no. Well, it's okay. It'll be a happy surprise if it happens. I don't remember what happened when you put stolen items in their pocket. I think they ate them eventually. They'd go like, oh, a precious little pie for me? And then they'd pull it out and they'd eat it. I nominated Grimmi for Best Minecraft Streamer. Uh-oh. I don't play Minecraft on stream because I assume you guys would want me to die. Like, I play Minecraft in such a, like, frustrating way that, like, I streamed it to some of my friends a few times and they'd just be like, you do not know how to play this. You do everything extremely inefficiently. You do not know how to play this. I liked it, though. I liked it.
Excuse me, I'm on duty. Farewell, citizen.
I think he just is hanging out.
Excuse me. I'm on duty. Farewell, citizen.
Oh, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Here's an oldie but goodie. You guys will like this one, I think. Oh my goodness.
Thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Thieves broke into
Oh,
the
I liked her
Arcane
first
University,
take.
the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night.
Honestly, I do think this just works. I love this.
Thieves broke
Don't
into the
you? Like, aren't you at least a little bit like, yeah, this is kind of cool. Oh, this one's very good. This one's very good. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot. Okay. Here.
Do you have a moment?
Oblivion was
There's
such a
something
Thank you,
beautiful
Unrealistic.
Discuss.
Thank you so much for the 100
Of
bits.
course. What troubles you?
I wish Starfield were more like
His
this.
security, I mean. I'm just not sure we're doing enough. He's the last of the Septim line. His death would spell our doom.
I've come to value your judgment and your experience. Your wisdom does us all a great service.
What concerns one of us concerns all of us. We are blades, after all.
It's pretty clear, isn't it? We failed once. We must not fail again. But let us discuss this no more. Come what may, the blades will stand ready.
May Talos guide you. Do you have a moment? There's
Oh my god! Oh my god! That one's really good. You missed it. Don't worry. So they're discussing adding more security to their compound because Martin Septum is such an important character and such an important person because without him, if anything bad happens to him, he will be killed. Or I mean, the entire world will die if he's killed. Like everyone will die. So here, one more time. Hi, old man diabetes. Please feel better. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
something we need to discuss.
Of course. What troubles you?
It's Martin. His security, I mean. I'm just not sure we're doing enough. He's the last of the Septim line. His death would spell our doom.
I've come to value your judgment and your experience. Your wisdom does us all a great service.
What concerns one of us concerns all of us. We are blades, after all.
Oh no!
Pretty clear, isn't it?
That's
Failed
him.
once, we must not fail again. But let us discuss this no more. What may, the blades will stand ready.
May Talos guide you.
Life is hard in Cyrodiil. Indeed it is. Like, this should have been Starfield. This should have been Starfield. This should have been Starfield. Would anyone be upset if this is how Starfield was? Not a single person. Not a single gosh darn person would be upset. Everyone would love this. They should have made it goofier. I don't even know how they would. It's beautiful though. I would be happy. I would be so happy. The only thing I love about Starfield is the chunk meals. They're really good. Like, they look amazing. It's too sanitized. It needs a lot more jank. It does. It's a Bethesda game. These are features. No, I agree with that. This is fun.
How are you?
Been better. How about you?
Not bad.
Good to hear. Goodbye.
Goodbye. How are you?
Oh!
Been better. How about you?
Not bad.
Good to hear. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, jeez. I haven't seen this one either. I haven't seen this one. Have you seen the IRL Oblivion interactions? I've seen the guy that pretends to be an Oblivion, like, guard. I love that guy. Oh my god, these are really good. These are really good.
How goes it? I've been better. I hope things get better. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, hello. How are you today? I've been better. How about you? I've been better. What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel? Nothing I'd like to talk about. So long. Be seeing you.
That one was very nice and understated. Thank you so much, Alarvis, for being here at tier 3 for 15 months. Thank you. I'm really happy you're enjoying your time here. You spent your childhood in Oblivion. That's so awesome. It seems like a really fun game. Oh, this one's maybe my favorite. This one's maybe my favorite. But thank you so much, Alarmis. I hope you're doing well. This one is maybe my favorite. Okay.
Can you tell me where Armand Kristoff is hiding?
I'm in hiding from the Imperial Watch.
Can you tell me?
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, calm down. Okay. Okay. That one's my favorite. That one's my favorite. I really like it because it's just so many things had to go wrong with the game for this to occur. Consistently to get to the point where a dead body will stand up and do this at this exact time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Where Armand Kristoff is hiding.
I'm in hiding from the Imperial Watch.
Can you tell me where Armand Kristoff is hiding?
I'm in hiding from the Imperial Watch.
Can you...
They weren't finding him. I'm in hiding from the Imperial Watch. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Tell me where Armand...
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my grace. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious.
I hate my life.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh. 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 Wow. Okay. Okay. Well. I don't know if this was supposed to occur. I think there's just happy little accidents that happen. Like, if millions of people play it, occasionally you get...
I hate my life.
Oh my goodness! Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay. You know what I bet happened? The player moved the orc a little over to the right? Probably. They could probably scoot him, or an NPC could scoot him, and then it would... Yep. Oh, you can see. You can see Twitter. As long as there's no... You can also see the stuff I look at. I have face products on there I'm looking at. And... There you go. There you go. Okay. Well, here's the next one. Here's the next one. As long as there's no nudie stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay. I need, like, a break after each and every one of these. Okay. I haven't seen this one. Oh my god. Hi, Grimmiva. Thank you so much for being here for 21 months. I hope you're having a wonderful night too. It's more people have been playing this game for so long they've instinctively learned how to trigger wild interactions. That could also be it. Like, they'd know that this guy isn't gonna die and he's gonna rise out of his grave and, like, go crazy. Oh. Oh my god. It's like, ah, I got you, but my legs are stuck in the avalanche. It's really it's a real, like, it's beautiful. I don't know how else to put it. I never encountered guards with, like, these, like, armors, I think.
Body's still warm. Body's still warm.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, last one, because I think these go on forever. I think there's just hundreds of them, so we'll do this last one and then we'll start thinking about playing that game instead of just sitting here. Oh my god. It's really good though. It's a really good game. Last one for time. For real. I don't think I've seen this one.
Snow. We need more snow. Can't have enough snow.
Indeed.
Snow. We need more snow. Can't have enough snow.
Indeed.
Snow. We need more snow. Can't have enough snow.
Indeed.
That, like, smug kind of, like, okay. One more. This is worth it. One more.
I like what I see.
Oh my.
I like what I see.
Isn't this just chatting? I don't know what your category this would go under. This was supposed to be like 3. Okay. We have to stop or this will be the next 6 hours of this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those are really good. They just keep going and going and going and going and going. There's just more and more and more. They should make a thread on this like on Twitter, like for Cyberpunk. They had a lot of glitches in that game too. The jank is so masterfully crafted, I find it hard to believe it wasn't intentional. I think it was more just they had to like constantly and consistently go crazy trying to just like make it all work. Like to the point where like it was like impossible to like get everything to functioning to the point it would. Kind of like how when Skyrim came out, they were having a really hard time when they were first developing it because they were just having invisible like people commit like or not commit, but like whenever you committed a crime, you'd be turned into the guards even if there was no one around. Like there were just constantly like glitches where people kept getting reported to the guards even though no one was around. And it turned out that for some reason the chickens were able to communicate with the guards and let them know. They weren't psychic, it was the chickens that were reporting you. So if the chickens saw you commit a crime in Skyrim, or horses, they would go to the guards and tell them. That's awesome! That was all, they could not communicate with anyone else, it wasn't intentional. I thought that was awesome, I didn't want them to fix that. I didn't want them to fix that. Who would? That's awesome. Chickens would just see and go like, yeah, I know what you're about. They just, it's cool. I want to play Oblivion. I don't think anything fun like that would happen. Plus, it's a very old game. Oh man, though, you can like sink like 30 hours into it in just like a single week. Probably more. Probably more. Chicken has caught you committing a crime. They really do. Speaking of crimes and chickens, I heard Palworld's very good. I'm probably never gonna play it, but maybe. It's just I don't want to be mean to the animals, but people have been really going hard on Palworld.
There was an invisible troll in Oblivion.
Oh.
I'm personally convinced they just couldn't fix it, so they made a journal entry nearby to justify it.
That's very possible. Thank you very much, Unrealistic. That's very, very possible. Playing it right now, it's fun. That's awesome. I loved Oblivion. It was a game that like my computer could play when I first started like getting really super into like computers and stuff. And it was, well, not computers, I guess video games, but like when I was just like, it's like a complete world. Like you can go to different shops and sell things and buy things, or you can steal from them, or you can kill everyone and you shouldn't do that, but you can kill everyone and take stuff from them. It's cool. If you don't catch anything you'd want to if you don't play, you don't catch anything you'd want to release. Oh, if you play it, don't catch anything you'd want to release, just a heads up? Oh, why? Do you have to execute them? Do you have to kill them if you release them? Uh-oh. Butchering them? You have to butcher your little Pokemon guy? I'm sorry, Palworld guys? No! Can you mod it? Can you mod it? I would be very careful then. I would make sure that it was a utopia, the best I could do. It would be as much of a utopia as I could do. That's so sad. The description was too edgy for me. I was just like, no, if it were like, you have to murder these people, I'd be like, okay, well, that's fine, but they're little guys. I made a hotel for all my pals. That's nice. Aw. You can wait, you can enslave humans? That's intense. I don't know if that's a good idea. Sounds like crazy. Do you guys want to play a video game, I guess? Let's play a video game. Let's play a video game. Every floor has a hot tub. That's so nice. You made a utopia for them. A little slavery never hurt anyone, I think. I don't think you should say those words in sequence. I think a lot of people would have a little bit of a punch for you with that one. The hot tub lets them toll in the mines longer? Well, make sure they only toll in the mines a little bit. Like, they can have a job, but, like, make sure they only do that, like, 5 days out of the week. And then they have, like, 2 days off to, like, hang out with their buddies and stuff. Or, like, even... I think I'd give them a 3-day work week. I'd want them to have 4 days. That would make them happiest. They need a 3-day work week. They need a 3-day work week. Like, if I could do one thing, it would be that... Like, if I could change society in one way, which might be impossible, I'd make it so we're, like, efficient enough for everyone to work 3 days instead of 7. Wait, not 7, instead of 5. Like, I feel like 3 days no one gets depressed and burns out. Like, 3 days. Like, we fit it all into, like, 8-hour shifts, 3 days out of the week. Everything else can wait until next week. Maybe you can have a day on or day off, like, but you know. 4-day work weeks are fine with me. That's good then, too. The pals yearn for the mines! They'll get a 7-day work week and like it. No! 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 Oh, no. Change the background music of Pal World to How Bad Can I Be from the Lorax. Please don't. I don't like the One Slur. You don't understand. I've seen too much of the One Slur. The One Slur was a very popular character with a lot of people I knew, and a lot of people online, during a time where I didn't like seeing the way that they looked at the One Slur, and the many One Slurs they created to talk to the One Slur. Did you know? Many of you will not. But the One Slur from the Lorax movie was a sexual icon to many women on Tumblr.com. And you know what else? There were no other guys that they were attracted to from that movie. Because, like, one was, like, pretty much like a carpet or something. And so what happened is they started making different One Slurs to interact with each other. You did know about that, sadly. Sounds like Tumblr for ya. I think it's cool that people express themselves in such a way, and, like, it's interesting. Like, I think it's cool that they express themselves in such a way. I think it's cool that, like, they work hard and, like, they develop their creative writing skills and stuff like that. No, it's just the same person. It's just the same person. Like, it's literally the same person. So it's nothing immoral. It's just a little weird. It's just a little weird. Isn't that still that? No, it's just literally the same person. So, like, it's just the same exact person, but they give them different personality traits. Like, one could be, like, punk One Slur. One could be, like, softer, nicer One Slur. One Slur just mean. One Slur good. One Slur bad. One Slur with, like, I don't know, like, that's a werewolf. Like, yeah, like the AU Sanses. Yes, there are also AU Sanses on Tumblr. That came later, I think? Sounds incredibly on brand considering they did the same thing to Undertale. Yes. Even when they had other characters to interact with. It's because Sans was so deep as a character. Unironically. You wanna know what's crazy? I played Undertale when it came out. I played Undertale when it came out and I loved it. But you wanna know what happened? Like, a week later, like, it went from, like, oh my god, we love these characters, oh my god, this is so cool, wow, 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 that's so cool. And a week later, people were like, huh, Sans is really crazy. And everyone was like, what are you talking about? Like, it's crazy to think there was a time before people figured out the, like, Megalovania stuff. But there was a time where it first came out and no one knew about that. For, like, a week straight, and everyone was like, oh my god, wow. And people liked Papyrus more, even. Like, I remember people were way more into Papyrus. And then they found out that Sans was, like, a time-traveling, dimension-traveling, like, super, like, edgy, like, crazy guy. And they were like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I love him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Papyrus is still cool. Yeah, I like Papyrus more than Sans. I like Papyrus a lot. They're probably my favorite character in Undertale. Like, I think they're just... How do I put it? They're very nice. They're a very nice person. They only want to help people. That's a rare, nice quality for a character in a video game. I think we should have more people that are good... What's it called? Influences on our society. A cool dude indeed. A cool dude indeed. Sans is officially top Tumblr sexy man? Did you know the guy that... Okay. I'm so sorry about this. I'm so sorry. We're gonna play the video game. Right after this. Toby Fox recently made a drawing. He recently made a drawing. I'll put it on screen so you guys can see it. Here you go. This is important, please. This is important. Toby Fox drew this. Toby Fox drew this. It was based off the Tumblr Sexy Man competition. That's Reagan. So what happened was, Sans won Best Tumblr Sexy Man. Sans won Best Tumblr Sexy Man of all time by like almost by 1%, by 1 vote pretty much. And Reagan lost. So Toby Fox created a fan fiction. Toby Fox, I swear to you, I'm not lying. He created a Mob Psycho fanfiction crossover. This is something on his account. I'll link the tweet. I'll link the tweet right here. You can see, I'm not lying about this. I'm not lying about this. Here. I'm not lying. This really did happen. I'm not lying. Not lying. He wrote a fanfiction. This is his interpretation of how the Tumblr Sexy Men contest went. Having cheated his way to the last round of the competition, Reagan finds himself face to face with Sans, who got there by doing literally nothing. Although Reagan has had an early lead, he decides he really wants to clinch this. He's going to have to collude with his competition. He's surprised when San, who's entered in the contest unwittingly by his brother, he didn't know what the competition was for. Oh no. If one of the characters is his, does it really make it fanfiction? Well, we're about to find out. Thank you, Unrealistic. They both run a series of debates where Reagan dismantles Sans by proving how utterly unattractive he is. As the debates continue, Reagan puts on a boy band style makeup and works out to become extra attractive. However, mysteriously, Sans' votes only seem to be increasing despite this. Sans mentions that Reagan forgot that being unattractive is one of the key tenets to becoming a popular guy on Tumblr. Emotionally crushed that he possibly ever wasn't actually attractive at all, Reagan considers falling out of the competition. However, he's cheered up by Mob, who says that Reagan should remember what he's taught him. He should have confidence regardless of what anyone thinks of him. This was written by Toby Fox. This was written by Toby Fox. This was written by Toby Fox. No, this is real Gaming Bleach, how dare you. On the final day of the campaign, Reagan shows up with rings under his eyes, a 5 o'clock shadow, and a dad bod. Without saying anything, he takes out a sandwich on stage and stuffs it into his mouth. He follows up with his special attack, putting his fingers in his mouth like that one picture of Peter from Spider-Verse. The audience cheers, and Reagan's polling makes a massive comeback. In the end, the results are revealed. Sans won by a single vote. Reagan can't believe it. 1 vote? How could he lose by 1 vote? Even that stupid skeleton voted for him. Mob shows up and says offhand that since Tumblr Sexy Men are unattractive, he wanted Reagan to have self-confidence, not rely on what other people think of him. Therefore, he voted for Sans. Reagan doesn't know how to feel about this. This was written by Toby Fox. That fanfiction was liked by 1. And that picture was also liked by 1. I didn't write it, no. This is canon for both Mob Psycho and Toby Fox, I'd like to believe. I believe that this is canon for both Toby Fox and 1. It's important that you understand, once you make things, you can just be completely insane. I love the internet. I love this. I love this planet that we're on. I love the planet Earth. They've talked, no, from all I know, they've communicated in a series of liked tweets. But it makes me excited. It makes me excited. They also liked the picture of Reagan and Sans that he drew. Thank you, 1, for being so cool, despite this being so weird. Okay, let us play a video game. I'm going to take a short break. Let us. Hi, Clonk, how are you? Let us. If it isn't Saucy Jack! I don't know why I wanted to say that. We need to play Revengeance. I still haven't beaten that. That'll be interesting. I've seen a lot of cutscenes with him going, well, if it isn't Saucy Jack! and just going like, I'm cool, and then he just starts beating people up. That character's incredible. Are you gonna eat more lettuce?
Lettuce!
Yeah. I'm gonna take a short break, because I didn't notice it had been an hour and 12 minutes, and I'm trying really hard to get to the point where we just start games, and maybe in like 6 months I'll be able to do that. Like, maybe in like 6 months I'll get to the point where it'll be like, hello, hi, okay, 5 minutes of talking, okay, playing video game. I've been trying really hard, like I'm not just making a joke of it. So, don't laugh at me. How dare you? How dare you? You're rude. How dare you? How dare you, Godfather? How dare you? I am gonna go and I guess probably get some more water. Use the like weird little thing for my sinuses a little more, and then I'm going to paunch up the game, and we're going to play Bahnsen Knights, and it looks very neat. So I'm actually very excited about this one. So I wasn't even upset I had to cancel the other game that would do its best to try to dox me. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Wah, 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 wah. Sorry, I was looking over the kittens. They look really good. They scared the crud out of me, but they look actually really healthy and happy now. You have no idea how much they stressed me out. They looked like they were dying for a little bit, one of them, and I was having a McFlipping meltdown. But we're okay. Yeah. Okay, let me get a little bit of this. Let me make sure I got everything up and going, though. Ooh. You wanna hear a funky beat? Here, take a listen. Yo! That's a funky beat.
Let's get a little groovy. I kinda like that. Oh my. Kids, are you hearing this? This is kind of funky. Don't tell your parents you listen to this.
You can. I don't know why you wouldn't. They won't be upset if you listen to rock and roll music. I think that era has passed. I don't think they're gonna be upset about it. Ooh, it's very nice. Ooh. Ooh. Wah. 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 Okay. Alright. So this game was, I will say that I was given a key for it, but I've played these guys' games in the past. And I did actually really enjoy them, so... Oh, I'm gonna go over here. I have played these guys' games in the past, so... I enjoyed it, though I don't know what is going to... like... be in this one? I don't know if there's gonna be like something terrifying or like weird, since I don't know, I have no spoilers for it, I don't know anything that's going on in it, so my apologies if it has like some very weird stuff in it. You played this during Next Fest. Oh, that's lovely! I hope it was good. What game was trying to dox you, by the way? That was, Kanito Pet? Kanito Pet. So if you want to play Kanito Pet, it wasn't just that it was going to dox me, it's that it has your friend's Steam list up on screen the whole time, and I don't think my friends would have appreciated that, since some of them are streamers that don't want that to be displayed. This is not sponsored, no. They just went like, would you like a key? You seem like you'd be the type that might like a key. You seem like you play this type of stuff. Is this up your alley? And I went, yeah, can I have a key? And they went, okay, here you go. Hi, Vanapots. Thank you so much for subscribing. You know what? I didn't think unrealistic, and I didn't think... Oh, this nice young man that came by. I'm so sorry. Let's see here. Wollstonecraft Arts. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Wollstonecraft Arts, for gifting a sub. Thank you so much, Wollstonecraft Arts, for gifting 2 subs. Thank you so much, Wollstonecraft Arts, for gifting 3 subs. Thank you so much, Wollstonecraft Arts, for gifting 4 subs. And thank you so much, Wollstonecraft Arts, for gifting... Arts. For gifting 5 subs. Thank you. And Unrealistic, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs too. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Unrealistic, for gifting a sub. And thank you so much, Unrealistic, for gifting 2 subs. And thank you so much, Unrealistic, for gifting 3 subs. And thank you so much, Unrealistic, for gifting 4 subs. And thank you so much, Unrealistic, for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate it, but please make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So again, I don't know what's gonna be in this game. It might be crazy. It might be weird. Is there anything else I need to talk about? If you want to look at computer cases or computers, please check out Ironside. If you want to drink Gamer Sups, you can use code Grimmi to get 10% off. And they sold out of the Sexy Lady Cup that was currently out right now, though, so... I don't know. That's... It was a very sexy cup. Although, I don't know, like... The barista one? No, there was a sexier... I'm not gonna stop the stream and do that to anyone that's just like, oh cool, the game's starting. Just like, oh no it's not. Okay, we're here forever, aren't we? Okay. The skater girl was really good. Thank you so much. Nox Uggs. Thank you so much for being here for 6 months. I appreciate that, thank you. Want me to link it, boss? It's sold out, so... Big 80s PC feeling for this title screen, I like it. Yes! Thank you, Pumpkin! Thank you for one-batting me back on track. Usually people don't do that. Usually they do the opposite. So, thank you. So, this game it comes from a studio called Pixel Pulps. So what these are supposed to represent are pulp novels that are all in the style of like, kind of like 80s old computer games. Like, they're really neat. Like, they all have a different type of like style too. Like, the one we played last time I think was very green and like black. This one's very like red and pink, so it's really neat in that regard. They have like very intense like stylistic choices for each one. And behind me is a cigarette. Seriously, thank you. I would have not played this for another 20 minutes. I'll also be using a very, even though my throat's still full of gunk, but I'll be using a very intense voice for this, of course. Remember to save the game from time to time. Press enter to continue. Episode 1. Press enter to continue.
There's something heavy in the air. Some kind of tension. It's not just silence that follows his pauses.
Oh, it's expectation.
That son of a bitch knows how to talk. Dozens of people listen to Tony's sermon with tears in their eyes. After each pause, they wait. Suspense making their pulses race. And Tony knows it. You notice the way he waits before starting certain lines, how he builds the crowd's energy and makes the most of every silence. Although you heard his speeches before, you can't help but notice that there's a certain magnetism to his words. You remember that before the storms, Tony had been a used car salesman. Did you know that the idea that hell is below us was etched into Western subconscious by a 14th century poem? Tony claims that more than 500 years ago, the devil sat behind Dante, Alighieri, and dictated the verses of the Divine Comedy to him. You look around. You can feel the contained energy, and you know it won't be much longer. Where do you think the tornadoes that plague our county come from? Don't be fooled. You close your eyes and feel the hairs on your arms stand on end. Hell isn't below us. No. Not beneath our feet. You crazy son of a bitch. Hell is above us all. People recognize the end of the sermon, and you feel like something finally breaks. A huge amount of energy gets released. And the clamor is deafening. You wonder if this is the same crowd that could be heard over the passing of an F5 tornado. Trying not to draw too much attention, you walk away from the scene by strolling to the other side of the barn. You light a cigarette and take a few drags. You can still hear them cheering. You grab your head. What were you thinking? You didn't infiltrate the Bahnsen Knights to analyze their leader's sermons. You need to know what happened to Capra. You think of your partner, of the work at the agency, all the beers you shared. Capra is the godfather of your 3-year-old daughter. The day she was born, he promised that whatever happened to you, he would be there for her. You feel an emptiness in your stomach and try to think of something else. I can't understand why you smoke that brand, Boulder. Tony. You're startled back into the present. You didn't hear him coming. I needed some air. Here. Grab the keys. Tony shakes the keychain close to your face. You don't really seem to have a choice and grab the keys. Is there something wrong with my Sierra? No, it's not that. Today's sermon was intense. I need you to drive me in my Sierra. What about mine? Should I leave it here? Yeah, don't worry. Tomorrow a new driver joins the group. And we're going to use the barn for the baptism.
A new baptism?
This soon? You stare at Tony looking for a sign. Nothing. It's not the first time Tony had someone drive him in his car. But it's the first time he asked you. Let's hurry before everyone heads out. You walk to Tony's Ford Sierra and get into the driver's seat. I'll sit in the back. Need to stretch my legs a bit. You turn the keys and hear the engine roar. Step on it, Boulder. Don't be shy. Why did he ask you to drive him? Why not ask one of the others? Could it be because he found you near where the cars were parked and just wanted to hurry? And what was that about a new baptism? Based on what you heard, neither candidate's ready yet. Even though you try to focus on the route, you can't help but think that something is wrong. A doubt forms like a cloud in your mind. What does Tony know?
Oh, we have a choice now. Oh, also, I will be turning alerts off, just letting you know. It's not gonna have the sound or the voice right now. Because this is a very atmospheric game, I've realized. But, I'm gonna let you guys choose. No, I'm not gonna let you guys choose. You're gonna get me killed, actually. Sorry. I'd try to talk to the person even if it meant I got murdered. Also, thank you for the stretch, imposter chicken hydrate. Always be polite. Even if it's gonna mean that you're going to... Thank you for the 100 bits. I wasn't kidding, it's not gonna... I wasn't kidding, though, it's not gonna... It's not gonna be, said. Thank you, though. Oh, shoot. I have packages waiting outside. After this chapter.
Talk to him. Tony. We don't have to chat, Boulder. What does he mean? Your hands sweat on the steering wheel. You try to calm down and think. Tony's voice came from behind the passenger seat. Tony must be lying down because you can't see him in the rearview mirror. Even though you want to see what Tony is doing back there, you decide to not make any more suspicious moves. You don't know what Tony is doing back there, and he doesn't want to talk either. Music might help you think more clearly. You turn on the radio. Static.
These are such really niche choices. This is neat. Oh, hi, Heavenly. I think we might be driving to our certain death, but it's a very beautiful game. We have a really, like, we're this, like, cool big buff fella. And we're driving a very charismatic fella. I would turn it to the right.
Someone talking about politics, not what you're looking for. You don't want to hear the sports result either, and you keep looking. You can't turn the dial to the right anymore. Politics. More static. You feel some movement at the back. Leave it here. Listen. You recognize the song and a chill runs down your spine. It's an old blues song about betrayal.
Oh no. Oh. Hello. Oh, I'm gonna be writing something real intense about you. I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil it or not. But, Euro won a contest over at VTuber, or not Euro, but one of Euro's viewers won a contest over on Vtuber Talk for their charity marathon. She knows? Oh, there you are. Yep. I'm gonna be writing a Dean Winchester, male Euro Fanfiction. Thank you so much for rating me, and I'm so sorry in advance. Please don't strike me. Guys, go check her out. Go check her out.
You focus on the song's lyrics and everything falls into place. Tony knows. He knows you infiltrated the Bahnsen Knights. He knows you're investigating what happened to Capra. The son of a bitch just knows. So what would he do now? Would he wait until he got out of the car and shoot you in the back of the head? He gripped the rail tight with both hands. Tony would never kill anyone inside one of his Sierras. You think of your daughter, of Capra, of the promise he made you that no one would ever fulfill. Boulder, the truck! Everything happened too fast, and although Tony wasn't killed instantly, neither of you survived the frontal collision with the truck.
Wait, what? We died? Oh. Thank you guys for coming by the way. I'm Grimmi. How's your stream, Yoro? How was your stream? We're playing an indie horror game. It's a pretty neat one so far. Alright. You turn the radio on the radio. Static.
Leave it here, listen.
Okay, we're gonna... I guess we change the station, otherwise we die.
Boulder, what are you doing? Sorry, you know the rules of the Bahnsen Knights better than anyone. The driver chooses the music. Tony laughs and something about it calms you down.
Static. Dang, I guess it's as simple as that sometimes.
One of your favorite songs comes on, you let go of the dial. You don't know if it's because of how Tony laughed when you mentioned one of the Bahnsen Knight rules, or because you're listening to the first song you danced to with Eva. Whatever the reason, you start to calm down. Before you know it, you're singing the song under your breath. Come on, Boulder. Louder! Pumped up by Tony's words, you start singing out loud. When you finish, Tony starts clapping. Listen. Tomorrow's an important day for all of us. I move the baptism of the new driver forward because there's someone who's not going to be sticking around. The others were going to take care of him before going to the bar. Who was Tony talking about? And what had this nameless driver done? Would they do the same... Would they do to him the same they did to Capra? Again, this feeling is of emptiness in your stomach. But let's focus on the positive. Tomorrow you'll have your first route exorcism. Happy, Boulder? You try to smile, to hide the shaking in your left hand. The rest of the trip, you do in silence. You know that you'll have to be more careful than ever if you don't want to be discovered.
Dear Lord. We might be on a death route before we even started playing, yeah. This is intense.
You park near the entrance of the bar, get out and open Tony's door. Tony slaps you on the shoulder and smiles. You enter the bar. Tony nods towards the counter and winks at you. He then vanishes through the door in the back. In Danny's, the beer is free for the Bahnsen Kings.
Knights, not kings. I don't know why I suddenly got that wrong.
Old Danny has been one of the group's first drivers. After his tragic death, his...
King sounds cooler. I don't know, it feels like a noble cult.
His son Kevin had taken over the bar. Kevin despised Tony and his followers. But even with their differences, he upheld the agreements with the Bahnsen Knights. Does Tony know that Kevin spit in every glass of beer before putting it on the counter? You hear someone swearing to the left and see a group of men walking away from the Glennivet dartboard. What is that? The dartboard was Kevin's idea. Each customer is allowed to throw 1 dart a night, but not the Bahnsen Knights. Tony had taken care of that. The Bahnsen Knights can throw as many darts as they want, and try to make a Glen's eye. Huh. Well, if he's gonna spit in our beer, shouldn't we use the dartboard? And now I'm afraid this extremely inconsequential action will get me murdered. Oh. A Glen's eye is the highest score. The center of the dartboard. Whoever gets a Glen's eye wins a shot of a single malt whiskey. A Glennivet? And it's customary for the winner to pour the shot of Glennivet into their eye. What? Are they making up things about bars? Because I don't think this is how it works. Take aim. Wait, what? Oh, ha, 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 ha. Ah. This is impossible. Oh my. Ah! Do it! I closed my eyes. 20. Cupra used to say that to get a Glen's eye, you don't need to think. That when you think, your mind tricks you into seeing things more simply than they are. You don't have to worry about aiming and visualizing an imaginary crosshair. All of those are just mind games. Crutches of the imagination. What you need is to wait for it and listen to your body. The body knows, Boulder. Okay. 50. I can do this. Ha! 50! Oh, it was so close! Good night, Beeg. I can do this. I do have to hit the middle, I want to, but do they really pour it into your eye? Does it absorb through your eye? This is me being bad at video games, sorry. This might take a little bit. Ah! I'm gonna do it. Ah! Okay, wait. I can... If I just do it like a ton... The poor barkeep just staring at me, going like, okay, this is sad. I can throw darts better than this person. Oh my god. I'm sorry. This is not good. Okay, come on. Now. No. I'll just immediately. Oh! It takes too long to throw it. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Oh, that was so close. Oh my goodness. What? Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness, come on. Thank you, Sonata. Even if you're being sarcastic, I think I'm doing well. Oh my goodness. You mother flipper, please. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it. Is it possible? I'm not ordering a beer. I can do this. I can get the whiskey shot. I can do this. Is it possible? Thank you so much for being here, Nyato, for 22 months. She's got bullseyes in 24 alternative universes, but not this one. It feels like it. I could play this game in Yakuza. I could play this game in Yakuza 0. I beat that guy in Yakuza 0. When he gets you drunk and it's really hard to play.
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way to anticipate it. Okay, maybe you really do have to just, like, go with your gut. Okay. Okay, God help me. Okay. Guys, go check out Nyano. They're a cat and a wizard. Every time I close my eyes and go, my god, I'll do this. Can you just click the center? No. Good idea, though. That would have been a cool hidden mechanic. Okay, god, no. I don't know if it's possible. It might be impossible. There might also be something wrong with me. It might be impossible. Maybe, like, it's a hidden, like, you can't do this kind of thing? Like, maybe? Cause... Nah, it's a skill issue? Maybe. Like, we're getting very close to it. Mother... Okay, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna do this. This'll be the entire rest of the stream. We're not going to find out the mysteries of the cult. We're going to be here. We're going to be here for the rest of the stream. The bartender is probably just looking at us like, that's real bad. This guy's really bad at dots. This is disgusting. I hope you guys are enjoying all the beautiful pixel work, because this is all we're gonna see of it. There's no way. 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 There is no way. There is no way. That would have been on it. There is no way. That would have been on it. 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 Okay, look, I'm clicking it as it's on there. Thank you so much, Lalo, for the 100 bits. I'm not going crazy, right? Like, I'm doing this correctly, it looks like. Come on. Come on! Come on. No! 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 Thank you, Llama, for the 100 bits. Anything, or is it back? I don't know. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, Jeffy. Thank you for being here for 14 months. I appreciate that. I really do. Llama, I think it lets me back out. No. No. I don't think it's letting me do this. I think I think it just is automatically, like, pushing me off of it, like, if I am gonna get it. Like, I'm not supposed to or something. Like, that's, I think, what's happening. Every time. Like, it's right next to it. I think it's mechanically impossible. It might be. It might be. Order a beer.
You know he's not going to spit in your glass. Kevin was Cupper's friend. And something tells you that Kevin knows you're nothing like the rest of the Bahnsen Knights.
Back to just being very serious again. I am a streamer. They won't let me.
You finish your beer and stretch your back. You look over at the door in the back. There's something Tony said you can't get out of your head. Starting tomorrow, they'll let you join the Holy Cross. You and your Ford Sierra will participate in the route exorcisms at last.
Ooh. I think that's like the first, like, little thing here. Episode 2. 2!
Press enter to continue.
I'm going to take a quick break and go scream for a moment. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just gonna be screaming. Okay. Okay, cool. Here you go. Here you go. Alright, I'll be right back. I know they're not good for you, but I ordered freeze-dried Skittles again. I know they're not good for you at all. I know they're just eating sugar and sugar and sugar. I wonder what the kittens look like. I can show you. They're cute. These are really good. Stop eating candy meals and eat crickets. No! Eating crickets sounds gross. Why not just freeze dry them yourself? How do you do that? Can you do it with like an oven or an air fryer? I don't know how I would freeze dry them. There's a way to get a bullseye? Oh, mother flip. Well, it's okay. We tried our best. Oh, you need a special thing. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Freeze dryers are expensive. I got into like a bad zone once. I started watching those YouTube videos on people freeze drying stuff, just going like, today we're going to be freeze drying. We're going to be freeze drying and coating chocolate sharks. Yes, these are gummy sharks and we think they'll come out quite nice. Like, I don't know why. It was just wasting my time. No reason to do that, but... Where do I find the kitten pics? I gotta show them to you. I haven't put them on Twitter or anything. I can show them to you. The kittens? You knew what? Here. Here's a picture from when they first got here. Oh, good kitty. Oh, good kitty. Their name isn't, they're the runt of the litter, so they're just very small. They're supposedly 8 weeks old, but they're exactly 1 pound. They're not very big, they're not growing very quickly. And they had an upper respiratory infection that's now, they have antibiotics now, they're feeling a lot better, but they weren't feeling very good. They're starting to feel better now. This dude also had 20 ticks on his head, like, or I guess 10, the other guy had some too. Those little cheeks, he's a very cute kitty. This, everyone's calling him Mikey, or Michael. That will not be his given name, since we're just holding them until someone can take them. The person that was gonna take them got COVID. So, we are now waiting with the kittens. They are also taking their brother. This is their brother. Brother. This is their brother. Let me adjust this picture since it has my friend in it. She's holding the baby. She's holding the baby. Here we go. Here we go. This is their brother, and everyone's been calling him Joshua, or Joshua, with no middle sound for some reason. One of my buddies is holding him. So, very cute little kittens. Very healthy. Now, at least. They were really not doing so hot. Like, I was afraid they were gonna die, like one of them, and I kept freaking out, and everyone was like, stop it. Calm down. Don't do that. Embrace your destiny as an internet cat lady. These aren't mine. Pumpkin hates them. My big fluffy pumpkin cat, like, my big fluffy pumpkin, she hopes they die. She looks at them and just goes like, nope. Get them away from me. Get them out of here or you don't love me. Make them leave now. Like, that's what she's been feeling like. Pumpkin is jealous, I don't blame her. She, I think she thinks that they're replacing her. Which they never could. I love Pumpkin so much. But yes, this one's a very soft little... Oh, you can actually see the tick. I think, just a tiny bit. You can kind of see it, actually. Oh, no, maybe that is just, like... But they had a ton of ticks, like, right there. Like, right in, like, their ears where that little spot is. Like, they had a ton of ticks. So, they're okay now, though. They had, like, a bunch of them right on the ear and, like, next to the ear. They were very teeny tiny, though, so they weren't being that affected, but they were pretty tired. You think now two people randomly moved into your house? To be honest, if someone were just like, Grimmi, these 2 5-year-olds are gonna be living with you now, I'd probably be like, no, they aren't. Put them back. I don't want to deal with this right now. I'd like to think that's how most people would be, just like, no.
I'm an adult, this isn't my problem.
That's probably how Pumpkin felt. I put them outside when everyone else slept! Don't do that to children, dear lord! I understand, though, but they're a very fuzzy, fluffy little guy. The orange one is, too. They're very cute. I think the orange one's gonna be tiny, though. Like, the orange one is very, what's the word? They're the runt of the litter, and they're not getting very big. And their ears are also very small, so they're probably gonna be like half the size of the white one. I invited these completely random strangers to stay. I guess what I did to Pumpkin was, like, because I brought them up to, like, show her. I brought them up in, like, a little, like, tub. And, like, not, like, with high walls. Like, it was kind of like a basket. I brought them up to see her, and she probably just... I guess from her perspective, they were stinky, tick-infested, and, like, flea-infested children. They were just looking at her like, hey, what's up? And she was probably like, oh, heck no. She's very clean and, like, dainty. And, like, lives a very clean life, so she probably just smelled them and went like, none of that here. Get them out of here. Pumpkin doesn't pay rent. She's cute, though. She's my kitty. I don't want to make her unhappy. I don't want to make Pumpkin unhappy.
You place your hand on your chest. And suppress the burp before it reaches your mouth. You adjust your seat. And muster the strength to embark on another day. It's been over a month since your first exorcism. You don't know how much more you can take. You still haven't discovered what happened to Capra. Nor have you found the evidence necessary to incriminate Tony. You lower the sun visor on the passenger's side.
I don't know what this would be. This would probably be like some cult doctorate, and this would probably be... It could even just be a personal drawing. Yep.
Anguish constricts your chest. Neither heartburn, nor the burning sensation on your esophagus troubles you anymore. You experience a shapeless pain. A pain that doesn't cling to your body.
Oh, I forgot to run ads while I was taking a break, sorry.
But rather the absence of anything.
Ollie.
You focus on the drawing. On those marks that still feel close to you. Yet are part of a different life. You recall Eva's laughter upon seeing how Olivia depicted you. Eva pointed to your belly and you feigned offense. You would scold her for mocking your child's artistic abilities. Eva would ask you to put Olivia to sleep, giving you a playful wink. And you would lull her to sleep, watching her fight the pull of slumber, aware that Eva awaited you in the other room.
That's so sad. He misses his family.
You gaze at the holy cards. Sometimes you wonder if the agency complicates matters unnecessarily. Each saint represents a specific area of investigation, and the holy cards serve as a means to communicate with your handler discreetly. You shut your eyes, and you believe you catch a glimpse of them. You start the car, knowing that the road numbs your consciousness. I probably read that wrong. Cupper once told you that he used to fall asleep listening to a tape of white noise on his Walkman. It helped because white noise encompasses all the frequencies audible to humans. The perfect place for those voices that kept him awake to get lost in the crowd. Have you read Poe? Capra held Edgar Allan Poe in high regard, and it felt like a personal affront every time you told him that you hadn't read him yet. You glance at the passenger seat. Would it be enough this time? The idea of using holy cards in the investigation couldn't be more apt. After all, you perceive every communication with your handler as a prayer. You walk with great strides. You remember Eva, how she mimicked the rhythm of your walk and laughed while doing so. There they are. Eva, 1954 to 1981. Olivia, 1978 to 1981. It was your handler's idea. When you heard it, it seemed like a bad joke. You couldn't believe what she was proposing. Erecting the fake graves of your wife and daughter in a local cemetery. Your handler said it was perfect as a cover. Your wife and daughter would have been killed in a road accident, which would explain your disregard for life and self-destructive impulses behind the wheel. Two desirable traits among the Bahnsen Knights. However, the true brilliance of the idea lay elsewhere. And that was to name them after your real wife and daughter. As an undercover agent, you would have no contact with them. And you could harness those genuine feelings of loss to make your cover more convincing. You gaze at your daughter's grave. 1978 to 1981. Even though you know no one is buried there, the dates evoke a profound sadness and you avert your eyes. You're aware your handler chose your daughter's grave for the exchange because the reaction is common for most people. It's difficult to confront the death of a child.
Interesting. The writer of the game really likes cars. The writer of the game... I played their other game too. They're very romantic and they do like cars a lot. That's what I've noticed so far. Remember what each holy card represents. Father Mario. Father Mario was a healing priest from La Matanza, Argentina. There's a famous phrase of his. I am the guitar. God is the guitar player. The agency uses Father Mario's holy card to catalog the actions of Tony's acquaintances, and thus build a case against the entire hierarchy of the Bahnsen Knights. Huh. Interesting. That's a forward steering wheel for the sure the dash shot. I don't know anything about cars, so this is quite interesting. Saint Cajetan. I don't know if that's how you say it. Of Thien, patron saint of administrative officers. The agency uses his card to catalog accounting documentation. Mary, undoer of knots, is an allegorical representation of human difficulties. The knots symbolize those problems that virgin helps to unravel. That virgins helps to unravel? Huh. The agency uses her holy card to catalog documentation that seems to have been forged, or obtained illegally. Examine available evidence. So we're trying to, like, let the police know about something? The receipt is for 20 cans of red paint. You know that Tony paints huge crosses in his barns. And although the receipt is not evidence in itself to convict him, it could prove valuable to forensic accountants. Permission to drive after curfew. After the storm season, and some security issues that followed the humanitarian crises, the government issued a curfew prohibiting movement, except for those with a special permit. How had Tony managed to get a permit issued in his name? Wait, so the world's also messed up too. The other guy is named Capra, after Seat's flagship sports car. What? He's named after a car too? I thought Capra was just like a really chuny name. Huh. Brother Luigi, where? Okay. Father Mario is Tony's acquaintances. Okay, I guess we use Saint Cajetan? Okay, so we probably are using Saint Cajetan with the receipt, or Mary with the... select holy card. You assign the evidence to the holy card. I think that's right! I don't know! You leave the holy cards on the grave, and you retreat the way you came. I don't know. This is weird for a visual novel. They don't usually give you choices so randomized. I guess if I get it wrong, it'll just be like, what's this supposed to mean? This guy's stupid. We shouldn't have sent him here. Will the evidence stack up this time? Could you build a case with this new information? How much longer will you endure the Bahnsen Knights? However desperate you are to find what happened to Capra, you long to go home. You want to embrace them, kiss them. You miss them so much. You yearn for Olivia to draw you, for Eva to laugh at you, to put all Olivia to sleep, knowing that Eva is waiting for you in the other room. The Sierra gets in front of you, and you manage to break at the last second. Fuck you! Vincent smiles, and you barely stop yourself from stepping out of the car to punch the grin off his face. You think of Capra, and one of the exercises he taught you to survive as an undercover agent. It's a mimetic trick. You have to imagine a sort of continuum for each person you interact with. Some sort of bar divided into 7 equal parts. Follow me, Boulder. You look at Vincent, and you can imagine that bar. The beginning of the bar represents full confidence. The end, total suspicion. That point where they're going to accuse you and discover your true identity. You apply Capra's trick to all of the Bahnsen Knights. Oh, that's how we can tell if they're getting closer to murdering us. Apart from Tony. With Tony, you never know where you stand, bar or no bar. You hear Vincent's rev the car engine. Oh, you can't see. Skelter, you gotta move. Skelter, you gotta move. Right. Thank you, Skelter. Thank you, Skelter. Okay. He wants to see us. You grit your teeth hard. And you take comfort in thinking that if the evidence is good enough this time, it won't be long before you'll be back with your family. Mechanics being explained in game. Neat. Yeah, these games are very well written in that regard. The first one I played was about the Mothman, and how, a group ran into him and had to, figure out how not to get murdered by him. That was a gross simplification of, what happened, but it was a good game. I think there was also one about children finding Dracula. I didn't play that one, but it looked good. Vincent steps on the gas. And you can't afford to fall behind. The old roadblocks are long gone. Ever since the storm started, everyone, police, firefighters, even FEMA for a while, has been dedicated to the reconstruction effort. Or at least that's what they're trying to do. Resources are scarce. And politics is never up to task. In a context like this, with official actors attempting to manage the chaos, para-governmental organizations emerge. Metal Gear! Capra's mission was to infiltrate and investigate Tony and his Bahnsen Knights, a group that caught the agency's attention due to their growth in the wake of these first tornadoes. Hell on high.
Marconi's messianic delusion. The agency isn't concerned with the religious ideas of the Bahnsen Knights. The agency is interested in the power they've acquired. Economic power. As well as territorial. The road leading to the barn is gravel. And despite bumping your head against the car's roof multiple times, you refuse to let Vincent gain too much distance. Huh? You hit Luca and he falls backward. What?
Wait a second, what? No! No! Wait, what? No! No! Oh no! I didn't click anything, I wasn't fast enough. No! I never saved, I didn't think about it.
You hit Luca and he falls backwards. He rushes at you, brandishing a knife. Despite the others trying to stop him, the blade hits its mark. He stabs you in the stomach. The wound is deep. You suffer before the darkness takes you.
Holy flip! Alright, dear lord. Well, they're teaching us some good gameplay mechanics. How's the game so far? I'm loving it. It's been very cool for me. I don't know if you guys are super into it. Don't stand on a bridge. What do you mean? But I don't know if you guys are super into it, but I've loved it so far. Dang, sorry, fella.
Luca! You hit the brakes just in time.
He's still angry at me? Why? I want to see if I can swerve or something.
Luca! You swerve and Luca jumps to the side. You scratch Keith's car.
My Sierra! This is so interesting. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go with the first thing we did.
You hit the brakes just in time.
I don't like this guy. The other guy had a better portrait. Luca got hit by the car, then got... Some people are like that, I guess. Like, maybe we tapped him with it, but either way.
You crazy motherfucker! Your heart is pounding. You know there's no room for even a moment's distraction when dealing with the Bahnsen Knights.
This is a little different. You hit him with the car. Like, it's not like,
oh my god, I accidentally used the wrong hand movement. They're gonna know I'm from, like, a different country.
like, it's not that kind of spy work. You almost hit him with the car.
You step out of the car and let them park it for you. You know they're gonna tease you about this. But you also know you have a role to play. You're Boulder, a big, calm guy. But with self-destructive urge gnawing at your core. You're an iceberg from which 2 chunks have been torn away. And the current carried them off, never to return.
They do really like Ford Sierras. I'm not gonna argue that. Cult leaders often do get completely obsessed with a specific type of car, though. I think there was a cult leader that got obsessed with, like, Rolls Royces or something, where he had, like, 100 of them, even though everyone in the cult could barely eat.
Your handler had recommended you use the cover story to your advantage, arguing that pity is one of the most powerful resources when it comes to diverting attention. You look at the Bahnsen Knights around you, and you can't help but wonder. Compassion? Pity? Empathy? Will these 3 characters be able to feel something like that? Keith was the eldest amongst all of them. And if half the stories about him were true, he would have a guaranteed place at Satan's side. Luca, you almost ran over a few minutes ago. You're pretty sure there must be a language somewhere in which Luca and psychopath are etymologically linked. And Vincent, a sadist who's never heard of the Marqués de Sade. Self-taught, a natural-born sadist. And therefore much more dangerous.
Sorry. I was distracted for a second. Don't worry, Boulder. At least you didn't kill me.
Although Eva and Olivia's deaths were part of your act. A fiction. You can't help but feel a rage that threatens to consume you. You glance at Vincent, who shakes his head back and forth. You start to say something and Keith clears his throat.
Stop fucking around, you two. You know why we're here. Tony wants to exercise a new road. So I recommend you bury your demons deep, Boulder. And pay more attention next time.
Oh. You look at Luca and Luca smiles. What's up, Boulder? Do you fancy me? On the contrary. You want to cover his face with bruises. Turn his expression into a Rorschach stain. And not worry about what you may or may not see in it. Hey! Vincent points towards the door of the barn. And the three of them suddenly become serious. Speaking at Rome.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kevix, how are you? Did you have a good stream? I'll finish this chapter and then, say a bit more.
Tony and Monique, the librarian. Monique is Tony's trusted lieutenant. A woman of few words. And who you doubt knows how to smile.
Listen to me. By now I reckon that we know all the signs.
Why are his knuckles covered in blood?
A new tornado is approaching our roads. And we're not gonna let it pass.
Tony goes over everyone's roles in the exorcism. Unconsciously, you position yourself on the outskirts of the group. Do these guys really think they can influence the path of a tornado?
Boulder, listen to me. Today you go first. But, Tony!
Tony looks Luca in the eye and Luca looks down.
Fine then?
You nod.
What are you waiting for?
You run to the Sierra. Before you get in, you steal a glance at the barn. What was Tony doing in there? And whose blood did he wipe off his knuckles? You mark the position of the barn on the map. As soon as you had the chance, you'd go back to investigate. A new exorcism on the road. And this was the first time you'd be out at the front. The most important position in the formation. For which you need the total confidence of the rest of the drivers. You always found it hard to read, Tony. Assign you the top of the cross? Why give you that role? You gaze at the sun visor on the passenger seat. No, this isn't the time to seek solace in the drawings, nor to think about how much more time until the extraction. You start the car and rev the engine, hoping that the roaring noise will drown out even your own thoughts.
Whoa. Exercise Road. What? Huh? 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 Okay. I wasn't expecting a minigame. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid, though. How was your stream? Oh, you're stealing my kidneys. Go for it. Try. I'll kill you. How was it, though? Thank you guys so much for coming by. I'm Grimmi. I play a lot of video games. Mostly horror ones. And thank you, Moose, for being here for 15 months. Yo! This is a game about being in a cult where you drive a car to exorcise tornadoes, I guess? I might actually get smaller or do something because there's something behind me that looks important. Eh. I'll be like this for now, I guess. Now you can see what's going on here. It's got groovy music. Move left?
After the initial impact, a chain reaction crash unfolds. Your car somersaults in the air and your hands instinctively cover your face. In your final, reluctant moment, you hold on to thoughts of Eva. Despite your resistance, darkness finally envelops you. Okay, well,
Thank you, Super Nintendo. I appreciate that. We're not gonna do this. Can we try going right? Oh, that's what it is. Oh, I get it now. Okay, these little skull things. I get it. That's really funny, though.
the tornado weakens!
Huh? 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 The fact that you ran straight into it? Yeah, I would have died if it had gone on for like a second longer. Huh? Huh. Who would have thought the skull symbolized danger? Hey, buddy. Hey. I got this. Thanks for killing everything, Grimmi. I only killed them a little bit. Also, thank you very much for coming by, you guys. Please take a moment to go and check out this nice person that just raided us, and I'm gonna continue, playing this game where we exercise tornadoes using
Ford Sierras. Very important that you like Ford Sierras. Your heart races, flooded with an excitement you can't explain. You roll down the window, and only the horns of the Bahnsen Knights can be heard on the road.
Huh. What if the cult leader's actually magic? I know that's not what you should say after one successful initiation into a cult, but... I love the Ford Sierra. Is the Ford Sierra cool?
It's not the first time it's happened to you. As soon as you walk into Danny's bar, you feel like you're floating. Like you can see yourself from the outside, and you're someone else.
Look who's here!
The illusion still soon shatters. You try to smile and return the greeting. You're Volder, an undercover agent investigating a religious cult led by Tony. Looking for answers about the disappearance of Capra, your dear friend and godfather to your daughter. You miss little Olivia so much. Your eyes itch, and it's not because of the smoke in the bar. You take a breath. What are you going to do now?
Well, I really do like that 95% of these really unironically, I'm not being sarcastic, I love that 90% of these really innocuous choices are just like, you get stabbed, you die. You look at the man's keychain, you get stabbed in the eye, you die. It's kind of fun, honestly. Sierra's had a turbo that was almost the same size as the engine. And produced ungodly power so they could drive really fast? That's cool. Huh. Go to the bar, go to the right of the bar. I'm gonna go to the left. Go to the emergency exit. Oh. We could go to Tony's office. I should probably try to improve my standing with like the fellas that are in the cult though.
Sit down, Boulder. There's a deck if you want to try.
I'm gonna save so you don't just hate me forever.
I have the record. You look at Luca, and Luca smiles and winks at you. How you'd like to wipe the smile off his face with a punch.
I guess I should play solitaire with them or talk with them? Like, I mostly just don't want them to keep trying to stab me and stuff. Like, they're real angry. My spirit animal is a 1981 Ford Sierra Classic. Nice. This game takes place in the world where Grimmi's social anxieties are fact. Everyone has social anxiety, don't they? Everyone. Can I talk to all of them? I need to improve Luca. Okay. Even I know this one's probably not the right selection for this character. Maybe I could apologize to him for it? The Fjord Sierra is my Oshi. This is the right selection? I don't think so. Let's do it anyways, we're gonna get stabbed.
I understand how you killed your family. You have good reflexes.
Without taking your eyes off him for a second, you think of all the options you'd have if you didn't care about the mission. Punch him in the face until he's unconscious. Smash a beer glass against the gleaming surface of his skull. Flick the table in the air and elbow him in the neck amidst the confusion.
So, Boulder.
Yeah, I'd probably do that too in his situation. I'd want to murder him.
What are you gonna do?
Talk about the exorcism.
You know that Luca didn't like Tony choosing you to be in front of the cross.
I'm not gonna deny you have balls, Boulder. But sometimes it takes more than balls it takes more... No, sometimes it's not enough to have balls and... fuck me.
Luca takes a deep breath and takes a good gulp of beer. You wonder how Luca can screw up the punchline on something as basic as sometimes it takes more than balls to. And at the same time, joke so effortlessly about a tragedy like the supposed death of your family, even demonstrating a good sense of timing.
Well, we didn't improve our standing with them. I hope, like, we're not losing time talking to these guys, though. Keith next? This guy looks like a Final Fantasy villain. Hi, Alvin.
Talk about the exorcism. You wait a second for the others to shut up. And you ask Keith if he believes in route exorcisms. Keith looks at you for a while without answering.
I owe Tony a lot. I was locked up for a long time, Boulder. Do you know how hard it is to ask yourself questions, knowing how much you hate not having the answers? When I was younger, I got a stupid idea in my head. Could I break someone's eardrum with the gas pump's nozzle? Once the question settles in my head...
Keith takes a deep breath.
It's as if a stranger came into your house, sat down on your favorite couch, and started watching TV, and drinking your beer, and eating your snacks. The questions in my head are that son of a bitch, Boulder. And the only way I have to kick them out is to answer them.
Keith scratches his face.
It can be done, Boulder. Puncturing someone's eardrum with a gas pump nozzle is a lot easier than you'd think.
Oh, that's not good. Good night. Oh, well. He looks like Gunther from Fire Emblem, you're right. He has some issues with intrusive thoughts, he does. Alright, Vincent. We can't ask him about the exorcism, it's just his glasses? I'll be real, screwing up a punchline like that is something I could emphasize with. Me too, to be honest. I just say like sometimes, like you just, I don't know.
It seems you want to make conversation, Boulder. I could tell you I wear them because smoke irritates my eyes. Or because drinking makes them red. It could be because I don't want anyone to see me as I am. And I hide behind them. Or I could tell you a story from when I was a kid. Why not? Two of my neighbors, a few years older than me, they invented this game. It involved grabbing my neck and lowering my head until it almost touched a freshly made dog turd. And seeing who could hold me the closest without my face touching it or me getting away. At first, I resisted. I tried with all my strength to get out of it. But then I got used to seeing pieces of shit right up close. You know how many times I had conjunctivitis and missed school? What do you say, Boulder? Could this have something to do with what happened to me when I was a kid? And the truth is much simpler, you know? Glasses look fucking good on me.
Can't we, like, talk about the weather, you guys? You guys are really weird. Hi.
Monique looks ahead. You wonder what she's thinking about. And for a moment, you can't think of anything to say to her.
Okay. Well, that didn't help at all. We didn't get any of, like, their hearts up. Or I guess I shouldn't call them hearts. It's not a dating sim. We didn't get any of their favorability up. No reason to talk about weather. You just went and killed it. That's true, actually. No tornado. My go-to screw up a sentence a couple of times, pause, and I swear I can speak English. I sometimes just go like it usually gets me back on track. Play Via Cruise 6 Solitaire. I'm never gonna get the stupid dartboard. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to, like, if I could do this. Approach the jukebox. Look at pictures.
Danny posing with a younger man you don't recognize. You read the message on the picture. To a true fan. Scaloni. A former president of the country. You wonder how there are still people who believe in politicians. Will it be enough to just want to believe? The first of the pictures is a famous...
What's a crooner?
What was his name? Tim Robinson. Next to it is a picture of an attractive woman. Could she be famous? The third picture is of Danny with a man you don't recognize either. And Danny's bar in the bottom picture. The date in the corner suggests that the photo was taken around the time of the inauguration.
Danny DeVito? Do you think it's him?
Elvis Presley. Is it true what you heard at the agency about his death?
What hell is it?
A group of friends. The photo is old. Why are you looking at the pictures on the wall of a shitty bar? Sometimes you think that everything you do is nothing more than a simple distraction. A way to delay the inevitable.
Okay. Wait, can we listen to all of these? What's a driving crooner? Old singers past their prime, usually singing Rat Pack style. Whoa. That's nice, though. That's cool. Frank Sinatra. Is it supposed to be a negative? People love Frank Sinatra. Lady Love Dies. This is quite nice. Reference to that other detective game? Did they make a second one? There was a bathroom where there was a Danny DeVito shrine behind the wall. think Danny DeVito's confused and scared over how people treat him? Oh, Paradise Killer. Whoa, they had a reference to Paradise Killer. Hmm. This has a good soundtrack for, like, their chiptunes. Hmm. How many do they have on here? They have a lot on here! Okay. These don't really feel like what you'd, like, listen to at, like, a dive bar, but they're very cool. I think we're on this one. Let's listen to this. Frank and Dave. There we go. Alright. What should we do here? We can go to Tony's office. That might not be a good idea. Wait, you're gonna be creepy about me, I'll be twice as creepy back? That sounds awesome. I should do that. Hmm. Oh, welcome home. Tony's office, maybe? I could also just go up to the bar itself. Or I could go to the emergency exit. There's, I wouldn't make a good informant. Like, I'd look at every situation like, I have 12 things I can do, I should just die. You walk to the bar. Huh? Unicorn, can you hear the crunchiness of the freeze-dried Skittles? I'm sorry. Just pretend the character is always eating freeze-dried Skittles.
Kevin continues to do his thing without looking up.
They're really loud? Oh, I had no idea. I'm sorry, you guys. I thought it was being sneaky. Wait, let me check the microphone. Oh my god, they're really loud. I'm so sorry. I thought I was, like, being really, like, ooh, I'm just having a little snack. Like, ooh. Like, really loud. Oh my gosh. No. Let me have a few more and then I'll stop. They're good. I don't hear anything? Really? They're really good though. They're like horrible little crunchy balloons. It do be a little crunchy. Oh, hi, Hazmat. Thank you very much, Unrealistic, but I want to have the atmosphere be good. Oh, please freeze dry a Skittle. If you have a freeze dry them. They're really good. They turn into like crunchy little pillows. I heard freeze dried Starbursts are pretty good. Oh, we had some of those actually. Thank you, Unrealistic, for the 100 bits. I'm very sorry though. They're very good though. Oh man. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, now let's go.
Ask if everything is alright.
I'm gonna be nice to him. He has a, like, be nice to me gauge too.
Ever feel out of place, Boulder? The question takes you by surprise. You read all of Cupra's reports, and you know that Kevin has become something like a friend to him. What exactly had it said? Kevin, current owner of Danny's Bar, is one of the most interesting characters I've met connected to the Bahnsen Knights. You'd like to tell him that you're friends with Cupra, and ask him if he knows what happened to him. But things aren't that simple. Sometimes there's just no choice. I was always good with numbers, you know. That's why Dad never let me go. The old man even asked me to do his taxes. Did you ever read Martin Gardner's columns in Scientific America? You look at Kevin carefully, although you don't know exactly what he's talking about. You now understand Cupra's interest. The first one I ever read was recommended to me by a customer.
I was 15, waiting tables. This one guy couldn't make up his mind what to order. He'd ask for one thing and instantly regret it, change it to something else. I thought maybe he didn't have enough money. I ran him through the menu again, including combinations of stuff I figured he might like, given what he was already asking for. And in my head, I calculated the right price for all these made-up dishes. The guy just stared at me and told me to bring him whatever I wanted. He left me a hell of a tip and a copy of Scientific America. On the cover, he wrote, "Read the mathematical games column. You'll enjoy it." You know how many times I thought about getting the hell out of this place? But I couldn't leave Dad on his own. Dad got me a subscription to Scientific American, and later signed me up for a correspondence writing course. Getting the mail every month is what kept me sane, Boulder.
We like said hello to him. Are bartenders usually like this? He seems like a nice enough fella, but I've been hearing the crunch, but it's not unpleasant to me. That's good, thank you guys. Grimmi, I need you to scream at me to keep me awake, okay? Don't really? Okay, I'm not gonna do that, but I just read that and it's very nice of you to want that, but you have to go to a screaming ASMR. That's cool though. Oh, hey, Sharp Kite. How are you? Thank you for being here for 6 months. Thank you. Sorry guys about the crunching. I'll stop. I thought I was hiding and eats like 10 more immediately. I stopped though. I put them away.
Ask about the writing course. Kevin looks at you for a few seconds.
What?
He seems to enjoy being listened to. The guy who taught the course signed his name with only 3 letters. LBC. I used to fantasize about what those letters stood for.
Wait. Why does he... Wait. I'm supposed to... Wait, am I supposed to deplete them or get them higher? Wait. Am I making him angry at me? Wait. Like, if it's all red, that's bad, right? Like, 7 means, like, they're gonna kill you, so, like, it went down, so he likes me more, right? Right? I hope? Or if you lose it, is it bad? Are they gonna kill me? Deplete them? I hope you're supposed to deplete them.
Lewis Carroll Bateman.
I like his eye patch, he's cool. Look at how smug he is with his mustache.
Lisa Coleman Brooke. I never found out. They'd send me these booklets with theories and exercises. Circle of Characters, LBC called his creations. I started to put what I learned into practice. I even sent some stories off to some address in one of the booklets. And took the chance to ask about the meeting of the signature. Never heard back.
Is he gonna just stab me if I keep asking him? If it goes up... Cause, like, I thought I, like, almost ran a guy over and it, like, depleted his bar a little bit, right? Like, that means he didn't like me. Right? Wait. I don't know. I'm gonna get killed.
Ask about the character circles. Kevin pauses before answering.
Is he happy or angry?
Do you know how many non-collider points are needed to define a circle?
Skittles are getting to me. Oh, it's a suspicion meter. Oh, so me almost running some guy over but not was good. Alright, I'll shake my head.
It takes 3 non-collider points to define a circle. Kevin smiles. Imagine 3 points on a piece of paper. When you connect the dots, you make a triangle. And you draw a circle that fits around this triangle. And if you draw a circle that fits around this triangle, you'll see there's only one that does it perfectly. Each of the 3 points you drew is a vertex of the triangle. The corners
And the center of the circle is a special point that's exactly the same distance from each of the corners. Imagine you put the point of a compass in that spot, and you make the pencil touch any corners of the triangle. Then draw a circle with the compass. The circumference will touch all 3 points.
Ah.
LBC states that a character can be defined by just 3 stories. And rather than writing novels or short stories, he prefers character circles. But a circle is a different geometric figure. It eats its own tail.
LCB. I have dyslexia? Uh-oh.
According to LCB, the character circle is the most perfect narrative unit. And because of this basic perfection, the most is tragic.
The most tragic? What does this mean?
Why the most tragic? Because the first thing you have to accept when you do something is that you remove the possibility of doing something else. A guy in a suit used to come to the bar. He didn't talk much. He read the newspaper and have nothing but coffee for breakfast. I never confirmed it, but the first day he came, I figured he was FBI. One of the LCB exercises was about that, observing someone and imagining 3 stories that define them. Those stories outline a character circle. Want to hear this FBI's guy's 3 stories?
This is interesting. I feel like I'm learning something, but I'm too stupid to understand it.
Maybe another night. I need to serve these beasts now.
Wow. You order a beer. You drink your beer in silence. It's the first one of the night. Although your handler's strategy is smart, you know you can't drink too much. There's a point at which no matter how well you can hold your booze, you're going to start talking. And on that borderline between what's fact and what's fiction, you run the risk of someone pulling the veil. And everything coming to an abrupt end. Very interesting, fella. Well, I liked that. I thought he was cool. Maybe I will eat more Skittles. Huh. This has been a very, kind of relaxing, very, gentle game. It's very different from when we're usually screaming and doing stuff, but I'm enjoying it. Go through darts! I'm never gonna get the dartboard! Ah. Fine. We can go to the tables in the back.
There's a man you've never seen before sitting at one of the tables. His face is covered, and you wonder if he's hiding from someone. But isn't it true that we all hide from someone else? You start to say something, the man looks you in the eye. You decide not to bother him. You recognize the need to be alone when you see it. Who is he? Does anyone know?
Mac. Well, let's go to... get close to the dartboard. Hell world. It's gonna be... Ah! Press the... I am. 30.
You try to clear your mind, to listen to your body. Nothing. You try to clear your mind, to listen to your body. Nothing.
Nothing! Okay, that one would have hit it. That one would have hit it. Keep listening to nothing. I don't think it's gonna happen. I also think they make it so you can't hit it. I'll play your stupid solitaire game. How do you play this?
Ask how to play it.
Rules are simple. You turn over 1 card per turn. That card is the salvation, and it'll have to beat the doom card. If the salvation seems too low, you can add as many cards as you want to the cross. If the salvation card is higher than the doom card, you continue playing.
Okay.
If it's lower, you lose.
Okay.
And if it's of equal value, you have to break the tie by turning over 2 new cards. One of salvation, another one of doom. If you lose the tiebreaker, which we'll call the leap of fate, you'll be able to look for a miracle. The miracle can only be achieved if you match the value of the doom by adding the
What are you talking about? I'm just gonna try it. I got the Skittles, yeah. I'm sorry, I got stressed out. Okay. Ah. Ah! Wait, let me play again. Okay. Okay. I got one. Play it like spades? Bold of you to assume I know what cards are. I am stress eating, I'm sorry. Add a card from my cross. Add a card to salvation. Maybe it'll be low. Look for a miracle? Add a card from the cross? Confirm miracle? You need to tie the doom card to undo all? Wait, so I have to— how do I get a king, though? There's no miracle. Okay. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand it. The bigger card wins. And, okay, a jack. Alright, I won that one. An ace. Wait, would an ace be a 1 or would it be like a 10? Okay, I think I'm understanding it now. Okay, if you guys haven't, watch. Okay. So this is an 11. Turn over the doom card, that's a 2. This is a 5. So I'll add a card from the cross. This one. I'll just make it a 7. That turns it to the salvation. It shows the points under the cards. Yeah. So now, who? Huh? You need to do this one? And oh, whoa. Look for a miracle. Add cards to the cross. Right. Yeah. A tie. Ah! Okay. I don't think I need to get good at this game. I'm fine. We can go outside or we can go to the office. I think we should probably go to Tony's office if we need to understand him more. No, I'm not gonna lose a finger. We're fine. Okay. I do really feel in this, though. It's very cool.
There are 2 goons checking that no one enters the office. Okay, fine. I'm going outside. You guys are boring. You take a deep breath. How much longer are you going to resist?
It changed the music to something really uncomfortable. Save? I don't know if I can, actually. I don't think I've been able to save this entire time. I think I've done everything I can do, though. Unless I want to get more alcohol. Which seems like a bad idea. My peers still hate me.
Leaving already, Boulder? Why don't you come here and chat?
You make a hand gesture and walk to the door. Exorcisms on the road. Messianic delusions. Sadists at the wheel. And the constant threat of being killed. How much more of all this can you take?
I talked to you for like 20 minutes, dude. You're being rude to me. You didn't like that? I talked to him. Sorry, I shouldn't be yelling at him like this. Can't they be nicer to me? I'm trying really hard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, I'm begging you. Please. Okay. I think if it reduces, it's good.
Your waist hurts.
No mercy out there.
Your waist hurts. You feel a burning in your esophagus. And the onset of a cramp in your left leg. You try to remember happier times. Times when you awoke differently. Eva used to rise before you. The first thing that would greet you was the aroma of coffee wafting from the kitchen. After a while, she'd enter the room with 2 steaming cups. She'd set them on the bedside table and place a kiss on your lips. The coffee would stop steaming and cool in the cups, but neither of you would particularly mind. Years later, Olivia would arrive, and the mornings would be different. Not better, nor worse, just different. Suddenly, breathing becomes a struggle. A profound sense of loss engulfs you. It's as if Eva and Olivia were no longer there. As if the accident really had happened. And you can never see them again. You shake your head. How much did you drink last night?
Only one.
Whoever left you the note had done a good job. The fact that they did it without you noticing, bothers you. You step out of the car, and the morning's chill takes you by surprise.
Mile 54.
You think about the graphology classes at the agency, the meaning entwined with each stroke. Yet, beyond any theoretical discourse, you recognize the sender of the message. Could it be actual evidence? You look around you. The cars of the Bahnsen Knights rest like cattle in the field, before their circadian rhythm kicks in.
They do really like Sierras. Okay, you guys are right. It is interesting. It's interesting it's a car cult. You know they're not nice people, Grimmi. I know, but... Also, hi, Toki. They could get a lot more done if they were nicer. It never pays to be rude. Okay, I'll put the Skittles away again. I'm sorry, I was waiting for them to get delivered all day. I don't think they drugged his beer. Crunch, crunch, Catherine, I'm sorry.
Look at Vincent Sierra. Look at Monique Sierra. Look at Lucas Sierra.
They gave the lady a car, too. Monique.
Oh, they all sleep in their cars. Of all the Bahnsen Knights, Monique is the one with whom you find it hardest to strike up a conversation. You're not surprised. You're never good at talking to women. You think of Eva. If it wasn't for her, you two would have never had a first date. You can't stand Luca. His attitudes, the way he talks to people. That giggling. You remember your high school years, where unfortunately you crossed paths with several people like him. Vincent sleeps. That's better. You still remember the story he told you when you asked him about the glasses. Is it true? Or is it part of a story told to fit into the world of the Bahnsen Knights? Is there even a world out there? Instinctively, you look at the sun visor and sigh. You don't want to wake anyone up. Last thing you need is for any of these sociopaths to tail you. And you only start the engine when you figure you're good and far down the road. Mile 54. Oh, hello, kid. How are you? What's Tony after at mile 54? Your stomach grumbles, and gloomy thoughts cross your mind. What if this was your last shot at breakfast? You try to think of the Bahnsen Knights territory, of the number of barns with that giant red cross slapped on the wall. What would all this look like from above? Capra was always on about the gap between a map and its territory. And he'd shake his head when you said you still hadn't picked up Borghese, despite his prodding. You order a black coffee, eggs, and bacon. If this is your last breakfast, you won't be missing out on anything. All of a sudden, appetite's gone. You drop your fork on your plate and wonder if maybe it'd been better never having tasted happiness in life. You feel the dampness in your eyes and the quiver in your hands. Happiness, that's the worst drug. Withdrawal hits harder than a freight train. You just want to head back home. You wish all this to be over. How much longer you gonna hold out? Capra had it figured. More than a few times he'd yammered about time being the biggest foe for an undercover agent. What was that line he just couldn't quit repeating? Reality's just an illusion we've gotten used to. What the? The evidence you left on your daughter's grave is no longer there. But the 3 holy cards are. Father Mario, a holy card used by the agency to catalog the actions of Tony's Circle. Saint Cajetan of Thien, used to catalog accounting documentation of the Bahnsen Knights. And Mary, undoer of knots, used to catalog material that could have been forged. Along with these holy cards, you find 2 new ones. Our Lady of Health and Saint Epidius.
Epidius? I don't think I said that right.
Fucking hell. You bend down to pick them up and you feel a great sense of helplessness. What on earth is your handler looking for? More evidence that Tony's a son of a bitch? Isn't it enough to know Capra's gone? And Capra? Did he find anything? Or had he simply been discovered? Your head's spinning, and you try to concentrate. Almost as if nature was giving you a sign. You spot the shadows slipping under the light of the midday sun. It's time. The road meanders gently, and you think of Eva. How she'd sway to her jam, all graceful and free. It's a stone's throw away now, and you ease off the gas. And there it is, finally. Thought you weren't showing up. You smile. You never considered that option. Here we are. At mile 54. And it ain't just us who've crossed paths at this point, huh? You're familiar with the backstory of the Bahnsen Knights? You'd like to tell him yes. To spill that you're an undercover agent, and that there's a fat file about it back at the agency. You'd buy a ticket to see the look on his face. Ask him about your partner, but you just shake your head. Hold on a second. I guarantee it's gonna be worth your while. Back in '83, there was this curious happening. 2 F5 tornadoes nailed the heart of the country at the same time. Remember what they blabbered about their paths on TV? It's tough for you to admit, but it only took him 3 sentences to hook you. You remained silent and let him continue telling his story.
I was working as a used car salesman back then. My town took the biggest punch. One tornado slashed it south to north. Later, another one swept in southeast to northeast. This way. Like a cross. Got saved by a fluke.
Tony takes a pause.
Town was pretty much wiped out. My boss was a son of a bitch. Mark Fisher.
Mark Fisher? You scour your memory for that name popping in, up in agency dossiers.
And I ain't just tossing that out. You know what Monique says about adjectives, right?
You don't. But you're glad to have a new topic of conversation with the librarian.
Anyway, Mark owed me commission for my last sales. He knew I needed the cash, but didn't give a damn. Once the sirens quit wailing, I hoofed it to the office. Sifted through the debris, clinging to hope of scooping up anything. But I found nothing. Cash box was busted open. Never found out who swiped the money. It wasn't Mark. He died in the storms. Something snapped in me. I started tearing everything apart. Like a third tornado ripping through the damn offices. Must have caught the glint of metal. Behind the picture was a key. And a legend. Mile 54. I figured Mark had other stuff going on. So without thinking too much, I left the office. And I started looking for Mile 54. You got any clue how many Mile 54 markers litter this country?
You shake your head and Tony grins.
Started off with the closest one. And I didn't find anything. Kept at it. And after a while, landed in this spot. The barn was padlocked, but I got the key. I couldn't believe my eyes. Felt like I stepped into Heaven's Gate. Sierra's stretching as far as you could see. My boss had him imported from Europe. And for some reason, he couldn't sell him just yet. Know what a cross is, Boulder? A cross is an intersection, a meeting point. Two tornadoes, a guy and a batch of imported cars.
Tony takes a pause. His stare is intense. It's hard for you to bear it.
But also two friends. Or a pair of foes. Each of us carries more than one cross. The key's knowing which one to flaunt the others.
Silence gets heavy. You don't dare break it.
Shall we go back, Boulder?
You nod, and Tony's words rattle in your head.
Oh, I liked that chapter a lot. Hi, Knot. Thank you so much for reading. Sorry. I didn't want to break the, I almost did. That Sierra twist was weird. But I didn't want to break the, atmosphere. How was that stream? A special event! I hope that you had a very lovely time. Guys, please go check out Knot. They play a lot of really lovely horror games. They play a lot of really lovely horror games, and, they're very relaxing. I think you would like them quite a bit. I was invested. I liked it too. The writing in this is very neat. The cards are so... I don't know why the cars are such a prominent figure in this, almost more so than the characters themselves, but, you know, I quite like it. Okay. It's a very weird game. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna crunch a tiny bit more. Here I go, crunching again. Hello, Radika. Hope you're doing well today. Just a few more crunches. Oh, this can't be good for you. These are all just sugar. Thank you, Unrealistic, for the 100 bits. Treat yourself to a nice Ford Sierra. Are they, like, good cars? Why did he import European Fords? I thought Fords were, like, an American thing. It could be a reference to Sierra games. I don't think it is, but it's possible. Don't worry about it? Okay. It might spoil the game. But again, please go check out Kanat. I hope you had a really lovely stream. But please, 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 and thank you so, so much for raiding. Sorry that we were in the middle of whatever that was.
You feel the heat under the weight of your body. And it brings to mind those cats lounging on parked car hoods. You used to think they did it to ward off the chill. But Capra had told you that the real reason was different. Cats perch on car hoods to protect themselves. From stray dogs.
What are you thinking about?
I can't save. I didn't save. I'm stupid. I'm just stupid. I'm sorry. I hope he stabs me if I get the wrong option so I don't have him go like, ah, this guy's scary. I'm thinking about what we're doing here.
What's the plan?
Vincent eyes you like you're some kind of puzzle.
Sometimes I'm scratching my head wondering if you're just a bit slow. Or if you're trying to bait me into saying something that'll screw me over.
No! Can I load from... Oh no! Oh no! No!
You lock onto his stare, like they taught you at the agency.
I probably could have gotten his suspicion down.
1, 2, 3.
Smile?
A broad grin spreads across your face.
You wanna frisk me, Vinny? That's it, isn't it?
Vincent lets out a laugh.
Improvise, Boulder. Planning is for nerds.
You hear how he clears his throat.
He likes me more, yay!
And spits on the asphalt.
Did you know that saliva can stimulate the soft tissue repair? And that it can accelerate healing?
Vincent looks at his arm for a few seconds.
It's little I remember from school. I dropped out at 15. I'd lock myself in my room and cut myself near my elbow. Then I'd spit on the wound and stare at it for hours. Okay. I showed my brother what I was doing once, and the prick told our stepfather. He could still feel the pounding I took. The thing is, the things he hurled at me. Years later, I tracked him down. I took a butcher knife to him. As he bled out on the floor, I started spitting. I spit, 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 spit. My spit was all over the place. Except for that hole I put in that piece of shit. Boulder! Cross the truck's path and make it stop. I'll handle the rest.
You rush to the door and fire up the engine.
Huh? I'm gonna die!
Cross the truck's path and make it stop? So that was the plan? You slam down on the gas pedal. Try not to get left behind.
Hey!
You look to the side. And you spot Vincent clutching something in his right hand. You have a bad feeling about this.
I'm gonna get this guy killed.
The truck driver seems to suspect something, and he's driving at full speed. It's going to be hard for you to overtake him and cross the car in front of him to force him to stop, especially given oncoming traffic.
I'm gonna die. Okay, okay. The Sierra spins a few times in the air, and you are engulfed in flames. You die on impact and burn brightly. Okay, that's fair. I don't want to murder this guy. Do we have to? They said dogs and cats have better saliva than humans. I don't know how true that is. I think you need to be careful with that, though. You look to the side. Okay, maybe they won't murder him? I'll just be careful. You get in front of the truck and slam on the brakes. The truck brakes too. Why do we have to do this? You owe the agency a lot. Without that transfer, you'd never got crossed paths with Eva.
Hold still while we unload, huh?
And Olivia wouldn't exist. When you were transferred, the agency had taken care of everything. They'd hired a truck to move you across the country. Your father had passed away not long before, and you'd made the decision to sell the house. Nearly everything there had belonged to him.
Don't worry, it won't be long now.
Boxes and boxes from a past that would never return. Capra had been there. And he had helped you unload them.
You know what? I'm not worried about you talking.
The trucker scans left and right.
Because you'll be sipping through a straw for at least a year.
Capra used to say that silence is more important than words. At least he didn't kill him. That the person who listens is more significant than the one who talks. And that words mean nothing without someone to hear them.
Jesus multiplied the loaves and turned water into wine. Water into wine. Can you imagine? Why settle for a wine that's watery?
There's laughter and some applause.
I promised you a better miracle, didn't I? And now I multiplied very good wines. But I'm no Jesus, no. I hold those who stand by me in high regard.
Tony motions for you to step onto the stage.
Boulder was one of the folks who helped me get the wine for today.
You look around. Where's Vincent?
Come here, Boulder. And hand out the bottles to the crowd.
The atmosphere is booming. And you smile, thinking of Eva. Eva had said you didn't go out together enough. So she arranged a wine tasting at a new restaurant nearby. The idea didn't exactly tickle your fancy. But Olivia would be staying at Eva's mom's. And you could drink as much wine as you wanted. Although that night had started with a lot of nonsense. Nose nestled in broad glasses. Swirling motions to scrutinize the liquid's body, and elaborate descriptions for simple concoctions like red or robust. The mess at the end had not been much different than tonight with the Bahnsen Knights.
Listen up. This won't be the only miracle today.
You catch some of Tony's talk. You tire of his stories.
If thumbing a rod symbolizes a modern-day Lazarus from the Bible,
you'd rather be back home.
Who embodies Jesus in this scenario?
Hugging Eva. Playing with Olivia.
The car or its driver.
What the fuck is Tony blabbering about? And who's the poor bastard the Falcon twins are hauling on stage? The Falcon twins? How are we just being introduced to the Falcon twins? Sorry. The man can barely stand. Could the twins have done that to him? The Falcon twins, an odd pair of Bahnsen Knights. Two bodybuilders who lost everything to the tornadoes.
and for whom Tony set up a gym in one of the barns. Tony glances to the side and gestures towards the siblings.
Allow me to introduce you. Could this be our modern-day Lazarus?
It starts as a murmur. Lazarus. More people join in. Lazarus. And it ends with a roar.
Lazarus.
Tony walks up to the man, and even though he lowers his voice, you can still hear it from where you're standing.
That's the problems with writers, Lou.
Lou? Who's Lou?
They just don't listen to people. You really think there's nothing to tell here? You son of a bitch.
Lou chuckles, the laughter fading into a dry cough. You step over to Lou and offer your shoulder for him to lean on.
What are you doing, Boulder?
You raise your eyebrows and Tony appears to hesitate for a moment, but eventually he nods.
Monique, I need everything ready for tomorrow's Stations of the Cross. Vincent, take Lou to the barn.
With a glance in your direction, Vincent looks surprised and starts to complain.
Right now!
You manage to get Lou into the back seat. Would have been easier with Vincent's help. But when you asked him, he just bared his teeth at you and sat behind the wheel of his Sierra. Lou seems to have fallen asleep. Could this guy be the key to finally putting an end to this all? You feel the car slowing down, and you instinctively clench your fist.
Don't get your hopes up, Boulder. Neither of you is important enough to be executed in the middle of nowhere. It's the wine. I can't take it anymore.
Okay, well. I like that you guys like the Falcon twins as much as I did. He's pissing. This feels like a be right back screen for a VTuber. Like, 1 second. And get me out of here. I'm not the VTuber. This is Clavio Core? I like it. Good for him. Like, it's just an endless pee, too. Grimmi, stop pissing and come back. I haven't left. I was just being a silly person. I was just being silly. I'm sorry. I like being a little silly sometimes. What can I say? What can I say? There we go. Okay, there we go. He can stop pissing finally. He has a disease or an illness. It's been like 2 minutes. Take a screenshot and send it to her.
If anyone took a nice clip or screenshot, go for it. You don't have much time. You shake Lou until he wakes up.
I should have saved more. Every time. I'm gonna have a stress skittle. Every single time I just go like, oh my god, why would I save? Like, we have so many, like, fun times where we get to, like, just reset things, so. He needs to get his prostate checked? Something tells me that Vincent's not the type of guy that does that. He's not gonna go to a hospital. I'm not gonna get anything checked.
Luke coughs before answering. Tony wants me to. He's having a hard time concentrating, and you squeeze his shoulder. He wants me to write his gospel. Interesting.
I shouldn't do this. None of these seem like good options. If I tell him who I am, I'm gonna get killed. Oh. Also, thank you, Meow. I should probably hydrate and stretch, and thank you, Moz.
You start talking and Vincent gets in the car. Thank God I didn't choose the other one. What are you doing, you motherfucker? Before you open your mouth, Vincent turns around and points the shotgun at you.
Whoa!
The shot goes through your abdomen, shattering the back seat of the...
Oh my god!
Luke covers his face and starts crying, covered in blood that doesn't belong to him.
Alright. I don't know if he would've... Okay.
You start talking.
Okay, so if you choose that one, he always goes to that. Okay. Okay, wait, okay. You can only do the second option and then you have to stop. Wait, what? Okay, no matter what right now, it's just always gonna do that, I guess? Ask why you start talking and... Yeah, okay, you just die no matter what. Okay. So I guess we can only do this.
You fall silent and hear Vincent's footsteps outside the car. You miss me? Hey, wipe that expression off your face, Boulder. We leave Lou in the barn and meet the others at Danny's. You smirk. You also save because you're scared. But deep down, you know time is running out. And one way or another, all of this has to come to an end.
This is a weird game. Like, I don't think anyone's likely to play a game like it, ever. Like, this is the one. We're on chapter 7. Let me look up how many chapters there are of this. Bahnsen Knights. Keep wanting to say kings. Chapters. How many? 10 chapters. Oh, we should definitely keep playing then. Okay, cool. We're gonna, like, probably beat it tonight. What's this about? It's about a cult that worships Ford Sierras. I'm not joking. European cars imported to America because they don't trust their own Ford factories. A tornado wiped out everything. We played an FBI informant. I'm not embellishing things. It looks cool. I like it.
You enter the bar with a knot in your stomach. You feel that Tony is entering a spiral of madness that is dragging all the Bahnsen Knights down.
Oh yeah, we fight tornadoes. Thank you, Unrealistic, for the 100 bits, and thank you. Oh! Maz, good luck with the job interview. And also, Marco, thank you so much for coming by. I'm glad that you're enjoying the... This is kind of like a different stream than usual. It's more relaxing. The vibe is relaxing. Thank you. Apart from me eating Skittles. There. One more. I just want a pretty blue one. Oh, but the green ones are good. Mmm. They're berry flavored. Oh, sippy sills. Oh, a cat raid. Yo! Bananyan. Oh, is that the anime? I love that one. How was your stream? Thank you so much for raiding. We're an FBI informant. And we're in a cult that worships cars. And also, we can stop tornadoes with our cars. It's very grounded in reality, though. It's an interesting game. Guys, go and check out this nice young person that came by today. Thank you so much for raiding. You love cults. Woo! Yeah, let's go! Let's do this. You are not a Bahnsen Knight. Ooh, vampire survivors. Ooh. You take a deep breath and cling to images of your other life. Something tells you that you don't have much time left. And maybe this is your last night to look for new evidence in the bar. Thank you, Unrealistic, for gifting a sub to Sifi Sills. Sifi Sills? Sifi Sills. Sifi Sills. To this young woman. Thank you very much for coming by. Alright, we have 1 day left. Let's talk to Monique. Ask about adjectives. Why are you asking me? Say that Tony mentioned it. She sighs. Tony believes in the power of the verb. And that's why his whole speech is religious. Religions speak of the verb. Because they believe the true mystery of being resides in change. In transmutation. Things do not simply be. Things are transformed. This allows them to divide existence into states. Up and down. Life and death. Heaven and hell. The verb is change. And to control the verb is to arrogate oneself to the possibility of that change. Those who control the verb control the state of things. What? The adjective is something else. Oh, Pumpkin, what's wrong? Sorry, Pump needs a little pet. This woman's smarter than me. This woman's smarter than all of us, but she's very pretty, so I'm gonna keep listening to her. This table. Is it round or square? Does it really matter? Isn't it a table after all? A place to rest our glass and get together to talk. Many believe that objectives are superfluous. But you know what, Boulder? Humanity is also superfluous. I feel like I'm not saying this correctly, but yeah. She's got the Dora Explorer haircut! Dora the Explorer really, she went through some stuff. If she's suddenly like, God and religion doesn't really matter. Nothing matters. Humanity objectifies existence. Monique takes a sip of beer. And there's a good quote for you, you son of a bitch. The outburst startles you, and something tells you Monique is talking to someone else. Monique looks ahead. I wonder what she's thinking about. And for a moment, you can't think of anything to say to her. She really doesn't like me. You can only tell Swiper to stop swiping so many times. Let's talk to Vincent. He's not gonna talk to us, okay. Luca. Nope. Alright. You take a deep breath. How much longer are you going to resist? Let's get close to the dartboard and play darts. You try to clear your mind, to listen to your body. Nothing. Your mispronunciation adds to the haughtiness of the character. She's only read. She's never communicated. I'll just... I don't think I can do this without getting, like, the special thing, but... Okay. Okay, Let's see. Right of the bar. Go to Tony's office. There are 2 goons checking that no one enters the office. I don't think I can do anything. I don't think I can... I think I might have, like, maybe gotten a bad ending for this game. Because I can't imagine what we can do at this point.
Ask about the goons outside Tony's office. Kevin looks at you and seems to hesitate. But in the end, he says nothing. He remembers Cupra's technique. The imaginary bar. Maybe you could get Kevin to trust you completely and deplete that bar. Listen to Kevin's stories.
You can hear them in any order you like. Although there's something about the chronological order that seems to make things easier to understand. The stories I wrote about this guy are called, The Ascent, The Ones Above, and The Fall.
Huh. Also, now we can ask him about the stuff, but, I like Kevin too. He's really cool. He could have been like an engineer, but he chose to stay at like his dad's bar.
Listen to those above.
Whoa.
By this time, our agent had already made a name for himself in the Bureau. Those were the years when serial killers' investigation dominated the newspapers and television. Years in which the Bureau organized talks and conferences dedicated to finding a general definition of serial killer. Setting them apart from terms like mass murderer or multiple murderer. Our agent took part in these events. He even wrote articles about the Bureau's publications. Time between murders, 3 or more murders. All these characteristics were defined in this period. But time passed, and media stopped consulting our agent. He was carrying out several important investigations, but wasn't landing any arrests. A body appeared in 1980, with enough to suggest it might be linked to the murder from 78. The Bureau had developed a query system to facilitate cross-referencing of information. But 2 victims weren't enough to make a serial killer. Our agent possessed unique insights.
The music doesn't fit the scene at all, you're right. It's like, da 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 da.
Like, yeah, the serial killer investigation.
Da 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 da. He does look like Eggman from Sonic. He looks like Eggman from Sonic with like a good father figure. I'm sorry, that ruined the atmosphere. I'm trying to stick with it right now. I'm trying to keep it good and relaxed, but okay.
And he knows the way the press, the movies, and TVs treat him. Serial killers had started to be seen as celebrities. This simple fact, combined with the egomania typical of killers, that changed everything. Our agent had an idea. He spoke to one of his contacts in the press and told him about the 2 victims. Adding a third was unrelated to the other 2, but with whom he called a simple coincidence. And he asked the journalist to refer to the murderer as the Silver Ring Killer in his article. The day after the story was published, a man phoned the Bureau calling himself the Harpstring Killer, and he said that he had nothing to do with the 3rd murderer. But he did take credit for the first 2, and he'd used a harpstring to garrote them. Ugh. Our agent explained to him that a series requires a 3rd element. And without that 3rd element, it wasn't a series, and therefore it had no right to be given a name. The murderer insulted him and hung up. Fortunately, there hadn't been enough time to trace the call. 2 days later, a new victim appeared, and the Bureau quickly apprehended the killer. He had been careless this time. Our agent was back in all the papers and on TV. But he couldn't stop thinking about the 3rd victim. Had it been his fault?
Dang. That's messed up. Holy flip. Propaganda. Hi, Jellyfish. Hope you're doing well. I want to listen to his stories, though, so we're gonna keep on with the, like...
Listen to The Ascent.
He joined the FBI when he was pretty young, but his real rise happened a few years ago. About the same time the world got wise to the concept of serial killers. Between 1973 and 1977, There were 5 murderers. Perpetrated by a traveling sales... 5 murders, not murderers. Perpetrated by a traveling salesman and...
The American man is such a groovy dude.
The police in each town managed to apprehend the killers after investigating. They were quite similar to each other. The evidence seemed clear. Neighbors locating the salesman at the scene of each crime. Murders committed with the objects that each salesman was selling. In all cases, the salesmen claimed their innocence. But who in their right mind wouldn't try to save themselves from a life sentence? Then, there's another murder by another salesman. Our agent decides to take another look at the past cases and start spotting, some coincidences. And he finds a witness testimony that the police seem to have, dismissed. A family car had been seen driving around the block of one of the victims. An idea began to form in our man's head. Why would anyone assume that a salesman would kill one of his potential customers? And not only that, why would anyone assume that several salesmen, 6 if we take into account the last murder, would kill the potential customers? Wasn't it more logical to assume the existence of another individual? That's how our agent found the serial killer he dubbed the Red Herring Killer. Unbelievably, the Red Herring Killer actually did turn out to be a salesman. A salesman who was looking for other peddlers who shared some part of his route, who he followed to choose his victims and commit the murders under the cover of evidence that convinced the police. The FBI was able to convince the Red Herring Killer of all 6 crimes, and our agent was celebrated in national and international media. But do you want to know why he was promoted so quickly? It wasn't because of the investigation itself. It was because of the name. Red Herring Killer. The name was very good.
Aw. I'm singing this story. I like him with this music. He seems like a very, like, not in a negative way, but like a kind of like effeminate, like, really, like, macho, like, intense guy, but like he has a very romantic heart, like very, very... I'm putting too many, like, traits on him that probably don't exist, but I like it. I like it a lot. For my jobs interacting with customers, I don't blame... There you go. Well, we know how he got there now.
This is our agent's last case. The one that broke him. The one that led to nothing but coffee for breakfast. And a shitty bar like mine. Our agent had known success. He'd been on the papers, on TV.
His apron has pink polka dots. Thank you. Thank you, Unrealistic, for noticing.
He'd been in the papers, on TV. His name was recognized in the field and he was respected by his peers. But not all agents were as lucky. Serial killers were grabbing the attention of the American people. And there were some agents who couldn't stand it. The ice block killer had been apprehended by an agent we'll call, Bob. Bob had managed to solve a case that first appeared to be 7 suicides by hanging. By apprehending a suspect he dubbed the Ice Block Killer. According to Bob, the Ice Block Killer knocked out his victims with a sleeping pill, and he'd stage a fake suicide using an ice block. He put the ice block on the floor and hang his victims from a ceiling beam, making sure they stood on the ice. Then he'd leave the scene, making sure he had an alibi that would place him far away from the crime. The victim would be hanged to death when he couldn't stand on the ice anymore, which would melt into a puddle. Our agent had some doubts about Bob's investigation. And at a retirement party, he took advantage of Bob being drunk to ask him about the cases. Laughing, Bob told him that he of all people should know the real answer. Bob had created the serial killer by falsely accusing one man of 7 murders that were nothing more than 7 isolated suicides. He'd forged evidence, fabricated testimonies, and pulled some favors from friends and the press. Our agent couldn't take it. He reviewed the investigation and sent detailed analysis to a journalist he trusted. He knew that if he kept everything inside the Bureau, Bob wouldn't receive the punishment he deserved. But again, he miscalculated. Minutes after the report went out on TV, Bob was found hanging in his home. Our agent was blamed for Bob's suicide. And at times, he seemed to bear it. But one day, he came across a book of kids' riddles in a used bookstore. And when he would see how the case Bob had built, the hanging and the ice block, had been nothing but a brutal, low-grade intellectual exercise. Our agent would buy that book of riddles and carry it everywhere. He would give up the Bureau, and he'd have just coffee for breakfast in a bar like this one, drinking in silence, and serving his own sentence.
Jeez. That's really messed up, dear lord. Dear lord. Holy flip. I guess he kind of did something similar with how he got the third person killed. Like, neither of them were really very moral people. I mean, I guess it's probably hard to be moral in every aspect of your life, but that's a... Jeez. And if the person, like, dies after because... Oh my god. Oh. Ask about the goons outside of Tony's office.
Kevin looks at you and smiles.
Attention, everyone!
He rings a bell and announces the next round is on the house. The goons approach the bar. Now's your chance.
Oh, that's nice.
You don't have much time.
Oh, I should have saved.
Ooh! Close. You check the pockets, pants, and coats and find nothing. Desk. Open. Next compartment. 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 Open. Close. Oh! Previous. Close.
Previous. Close. Oh god. Exit. Look at sofa. You rifle through the cushions. Nothing. Oh no. Okay. Next compartment. Next compartment. Next compartment. Next compartment. Open. Close. 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 Next compartment. Open.
A property deed. And Tony's signature. You can't believe your luck.
Next compartment. Open.
A picture of an influential politician standing next to a woman.
Bold. Uh-oh. Yep. I died. Yep. Okay, you don't have much time. I know what to do, though. Next compartment. I knew I needed to open. What? Oh, do I already have that? Open. Next compartment. Open. A picture of an influential politician standing next to a woman that isn't his wife. Close. Next compartment. Open. Close. Next compartment. Open. Close. Next compartment. Open. Woo! No! Look at desk. Open. Close. Previous compartment. Open. Close. Previous compartment. Open. Did they all change? Or did I get everything? A property deed and Tony's signature. Open. Close. Previous compartment. Open. Close. Previous compartment. Open. Kevin's tax return for Tanny's bar. Close.
You pretend to be drunk.
Restroom.
You're not sure she buys it. You leave the office and Monique comes out behind you. You see her walk up to the table where the others are and try to calm down.
I think I got a bunch of stuff, though, right? I think I can... you have 2 minutes to look for things. I'm gonna leave now.
You can't stand it anymore. You're sick of becoming someone you're not. You need to get out of there. You possess new evidence to deliver to your handler. Despite everything, that's worth smiling about.
Let's save.
Maybe.
Okay, I think we have 2 chapters left.
Episode 8.
Wait. Is that how you do it? I thought it was... I don't know how to do numerals.
Although your days started a little later with Eva and Olivia, you've always liked sunrises. When you were a kid, you shared a room with your 2 brothers. They were older than you, and both of them liked to sleep in.
B is 5. Yeah, but I thought, like, once you get to a certain point, you, like... Oh, so, like, 9 would be, like, 1... or IX, but not IX. Okay, that's silly. After... Okay, then. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. That's what... I knew at some point it did.
I didn't go to school, since they wouldn't let you open curtains too early. You had developed a system. You would lift a curtain a little and prop it up, using Gumby, the toy that your uncle had given all 3 of you, but your oldest brother had taken. Gumby could bend, so it was ideal for adjusting an angle at which sunlight came through the window, and illuminating a small area of the floor in front of your room. Lying in that pool of light without making any noise, you would read or do your schoolwork. You still remember that feeling. The warmth on your arms and face. The pages of the books reflecting golden light. Everything seemed easier in that spot. One day, Gumby fell. And as it fell, it hit another toy, setting off a chain reaction that woke up your brothers. Turns out your arms don't bend like Gumby's.
Fucking Gumby, fucking brothers.
You think of Lou. Tony had mentioned a stations of the cross, Via Crucis, and you know that things are happening too fast, and that you don't have much time left. You scan your surroundings. The Bahnsen Knights are asleep in their cars, and today you couldn't give a shit whether Gumby falls or not. You could attempt to pop open the trunks, to see if any sort of
Let's, save our game.
see something that see if any of the Bahnsen Knights are hiding something that might implicate Tony. You could revisit the cemetery and try once more, even though you're well aware it's unlikely to yield results. Or you could simply return to bed. Your brothers were fond of sleeping, and things didn't turn out bad for them.
Good night, Llama.
Perhaps you should have taken a leaf out of their book. And then the fictional boulder would have never existed.
I don't think this is a good idea at all.
You walk to the graves engrossed in your own thoughts. Is it ever going to end?
Alright, we need to remember each of these.
Our Lady of Health, to whom practitioners?
I remember some people called themselves practitioners, like with weird places,
pray for physical and mental health. The agency uses this holy card to catalog the medical matters of suspects. Why would they have added it now?
Okay, let me write these down so I don't have to go through them 10 times. Okay. Lady Health. Medical. Matters. I feel like I haven't really figured out anything in this game.
Why would they have gotten permission from Justice to obtain medical records of some Bahnsen Knight and cross-reference data?
Father Mario represents Tony, I remember that. Mario... I'm just gonna write Mario equals Tony. Tony.
Saint Cajetan of Fiend, administrative officers, Catalog accounting documentation.
Alright, S-T... Ka... Je... Tang. That is for accounting. Accounting. There we go. Mary, undoer of knots. Okay, Mary. Mary is an allegorical representation of human difficulties. The knots symbolize those problems that the Virgin helps to unravel. The agency uses her holy card to catalog documentations that seem to be forged. Okay, Mary is forgery. I don't know what agency would use these. They'd be cool, though. Or obtained illegally. Or illegal. There we go. Okay. And one last one. Saint Epidus. Is that it? Patron of just and urgent causes. Also, yes, this is the same as the same guys that did Mothman 1966. Very good job, Evelyn. They've done like a few of them actually now. They did one about Dracula and kids too. I haven't seen a tornado in my entire life. I don't think they happen where I live. Probably because of these guys. Imagine you walk in and all the cards are just the tower. And you hear a Sierra turn over outside. The Sierras are really strange, but they're interesting. If the agency incorporated San Expedito in the investigation, it means that the suspect has a connection with justice or politics. Okay, this one is... X. Okay, X. Expeditus. Expedius. And they are justice and politics. I hope this is enough to, like, get everything done. I don't want to be here anymore.
Why would Tony and the Bahnsen Knights have partners in power?
Okay, previous, back.
Examine available evidence. I didn't really see it. Picture. A photo you found on Tony's desk. In the photo, you can see an influential politician standing next to a woman who is not his wife.
Okay, so that might go with, Saint X. Maybe. Pedius. Photo. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
Property deed. The title deed of one of Tony's barns. With the exception of Tony, you have no idea who owns the rest of the signatures.
Okay, that might be, I don't know. I have no clue.
Tax declaration. Kevin's tax return for Danny's bar. Some of the numbers catch your eye. Is Tony using it as a front for his own business?
I don't know. I liked Kevin. I don't want him to get into trouble. So I guess Mary would be the property deed. Alright, I'll just... What if I'm doing this wrong and everyone hates me and they shoot me with 20 guns? And, I guess, Saint Kajetan, you will be taxes. Okay. That's the best I can do. I'm gonna just try these. It's hard to even kind of understand what's going on fully. Okay, we don't need that one. This one represents Tony. I don't know. It's okay, Grimmi. We'll still like you. Thank you for not shooting me. That's very nice of you guys. Oh, okay. This one is taxes. You assign the evidence. Mary... Mary is the deed. I don't know if this is right. And then, no, they're not. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work at all. Alright.
You don't get your hopes up. Nothing makes you think this time will be any different than the others. What is it your handler even wants? You think that maybe you haven't looked in the right places. Maybe you could have chosen to say other things. Or pursued alternative paths. What about Capra? Could he have uncovered something? And more important, could he have stashed it away before being discovered? Given what you knew about your friend, you have no doubt. But you don't know where to look anymore. Capra. How you miss that son of a bitch.
I like that it's just like, you didn't win, you idiot. Let's go. I'm glad you're enjoying the voices. I'm sorry that I'm not a very good what's it called? FBI agent. I am a terrible FBI agent.
I can do funny voices, but I don't know how to stop this from occurring. Everyone's been spitting on me literally and going like, "You stupid idiot, we should do this," and I just go, "Yeah."
It kind of led to a bad situation occurring, didn't it? Uh-oh. Well, let's go.
You didn't learn anything in school? Eva laughed, stretching out her left hand and looking at her engagement ring.
A syndicate? I don't even know how to say this word. I didn't learn anything in school. My wife is beautiful.
My wife is beautiful. A syndicate is a figure of speech. It's when you use a part of something to refer to the whole. Or did you really think you were going to just take my hand in marriage? When you told Capra you were marrying Eva, you told him what she said about syndicates.
Syndicate.
Capra waited for you to finish and smiled. He said that you'd been very, very lucky. That not only had you found someone you loved, but that you also learned a thing or two. A few weeks later, Capra would have dinner at your house and meet Eva. They'd talk about work, about books, about you. One of them would mention the word Sin Ek Duke. And they would start to laugh. They'd look for examples, ignoring your complaints, laughing at your annoyance. And they'd clink glasses every time they'd come up with a new one.
Oh no!
Sin E Duke. It's been a long time since you've thought of it. In Lou's Stations of the Cross, he doesn't carry any cross. Condemned and crosses are the same thing. And you're not sure if this is an example of syndicate or not. Time is running out. You need to act. You touch your chest and feel the microphone you carry between your fourth and fifth rib. You need some kind of evidence, whatever the hell's going on to explain your actions to the agency. The cars are moving slowly, maintaining a constant speed. You ponder what might happen if one of the cars in front were to speed up, or if one of the cars in the back suddenly slammed on the brakes. Lou would be dismembered. You know that dismemberment as a form of execution has a long history. That a common way was to tie the condemned man's limbs to 4 horses. But you've never heard of anyone doing it with cars. You look at your hand, clenching it into a fist to stop the trembling. You don't know how much more you can take. What was his name? You struggle to recall the name of the Peruvian leader the Spaniards tried to dismember, but couldn't.
What? Who knows knows this? Who knows this offhand? Tupac? Isn't that someone important? The first one, I would guess? I'll try it. No. Tupac. Tupac's a hip-hop artist, you're right.
No.
It was Tupac!
Tupac and more. Leader of the Great Rebellion.
You think about your mother's family. How little you know of their history. I'm gonna save her. This man's probably gonna get crushed to death. Keeping your brain busy in times of distress is the only way to keep from going crazy, Boulder. Copper had told you about a soldier in World War I who had received the first 200 prime numbers, who had recited the first 200 prime numbers from memory. As bombs fell in the trenches and fragments of his comrades flew through the air. You miss Capra, and you miss your life beyond fiction. You take a deep breath and hold your head. Exorcisms at high speeds, miracles on the road, and now this. Does Tony really believe any of what he preaches?
Holy shit.
You no longer have any doubt that Tony is preparing something big tonight. Monique checks every single car that arrives at the barn. You can't blow your cover now. You reach under your clothes and yank out your microphone. You roll down the window and wait for the right moment to get rid of it. Monique finishes the car in front of you and approaches your car! She finds the microphone and calls the others. You are pulled violently from the car and tied hand and foot. Yep. 7 hours later, you touch the bottom of the same lake where almost a year ago you swam with Eva in your underwear. Well, that didn't work. Okay. You discard the bug without anyone noticing. Monique scans your car and finds nothing. She motions for you to park your car and you breathe a sigh of relief. Jeez. You walk among the people without quite believing what you're seeing. Until now, everything Tony and the Bahnsen Knights had done seemed like some sort of fairground trick. A work of grandstanding showmanship, albeit heavily laced with religious overtones. But this? How far would Tony actually go?
Do you know? Longness. According to the Gospel of John, the Roman soldiers who crucified Jesus, they didn't break his legs, as was customary to hasten the death of the crucified. Do you know why? Because they thought Jesus was already dead. But one of the Romans, identified in some of the texts as a centurion by the name of Longinus, he pierced him in the side with a spear to confirm that our Lord Jesus was, or not our Lord Jesus, I'm getting too into this, that Jesus was dead.
You look around you. Tony has his audience captivated.
Do you understand the importance of what Longus did? He caused a wound that by itself would kill Jesus. To find out if Jesus was already dead, he corroborated the fact by provoking the same fact, eliminating all contingencies, and confirming the idea that one way or another, our destiny is already written. Did you hear that, Lou? I don't need you. I don't need you.
Lou's scream is lost among the cheering of the crowd. You can't take it anymore. You have to do something.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Get the son of a bitch!
What? Why couldn't I turn around?
Blood soaks your clothes. You fall to your knees on the floor.
Okay, we're gonna try that again. Punch. Okay, kick. Punch. Punch. Kick. Kick. Punch. Pick. Kick. Okay, so... punch. Kick. Okay, I get it.
Escape with Lou. You run away with Lou on your shoulder. The adrenaline keeps you on your feet. The helicopter? A blow to the back of your head prevents you from fully formulating the thought.
Monique! Help me with these two.
Uh-oh. I think I messed up real bad. Episode 10! We got to the end! Woo! Yay! I'm sorry you lost on inscription. Woo! Yay! Woo! That's not good. Woo! Also, hello, Regigoku, and, I really do like this game. It's very nice. Also, interesting, weird dialogue, but we did it. I hope that we somehow are okay. I don't think we are.
The first thing you hear is the rushing of the air. The back of your head hurts, and you try to sit up.
Easy, you son of a bitch.
Like a slap in the face, Tony's voice jolts you back to the present. You're in a helicopter.
How much longer, Monique?
Monique doesn't reply. The noise inside the helicopter is deafening.
Whoa.
Monique! How much longer?
10 minutes to the nearest F5.
Did you hear that, Boulder? In 10 minutes, you're going down in hell. You fucked us, you piece of shit!
What did I do? Ow!
I always suspected it. You showed up not long after the other traitor.
Your attempts to mask your reaction to hearing that name are worthless. Tony knows.
Oh, I wonder if I had lowered hers to nothing if she'd help me.
We're getting close. Hold on tight.
Wanna know a secret, Boulder? We fed Cupra to a tornado too.
You feel fury gripping every muscle in your body. Tony stares into your eyes with an intensity you've rarely seen, and you want to hurt him.
Headbutt.
You get ready to headbutt him, but Tony knows. Looking you in the eye the whole time, he pulls his head and avoids the attack.
Get the fuck up!
He raises the gun and makes you move towards the door. Without saying anything else, he kicks you hard in the stomach and you fall to your death.
I have to kick him?
The kick catches him off guard. You get up as fast as you can.
Oh, this is a really intense ending.
Tony! What's going on back there? The turbulence increases and everything spins.
Nothing I can't handle!
I'm bigger than you.
You keep us fired!
Your stomach churns. The helicopter is losing altitude.
Take a look.
Trees, soil, water.
I have to jump? I don't want to do that!
You miscalculate, and the impact breaks every bone in your body.
Okay.
Your stomach churns. The helicopter is losing altitude. Trees, soil, water. Trees, soil, water. Trees, soil, water.
Oh. I think I'm supposed to jump when it's blue? Yeah!
Boulder? Everything flashes by in a second. Eva, Olivia, Capra. The breakfasts, the beers, the laughs, the cups of coffee, your daughter's drawings.
Lou. It's over.
The explosion is spectacular. A piece difficult to describe overwhelms you, and you realize how much your body aches.
I need to see my family, Lou. Stop being Boulder. Just be me again.
Huh? Huh? That helicopter did go off like a nuke, but, I really liked that game. I don't think I played it very efficiently. I liked it quite a bit, but I think I could have, like, done a lot of stuff differently. He lived, at least, and the cult leader died. I'm not sure if anything good came of it besides that. Like, this was very neat, though. Oh, in memoriam of Mari. No! Well, that's very sad. But Mari's probably okay, the one I know at least. Are there other endings? I am very confident there are other endings. I am 100% confident. We will probably only be doing this one tonight, but I quite liked it. Huh? 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 Yay! He's gonna see his baby and his wife! Oh, it's okay. He looks very handsome in full color. Oh! Yay! Yay! He's got a beautiful wife. And a beautiful daughter. And it makes sense it's his face. I thought it was gonna be the pulley toy as like the third. Yay! Ah, this is so nice. But this is like a visual novel. Lots of bad ends and alternative endings. Yes, I bet there's one where we join the cult. I bet there's one where Monique turns against him. Like, it's all very... Uh-oh. Third pick should have been as the era. I'm very happy he saw his family. Oh, yay. And he went and he wrote his book about the cult. That's nice. He didn't die.
That was Pixel Pulps. Bahnsen Knights.
I wonder if you could have saved Monique from the cult. I do too. I kind of liked her. She was cool. Are those the other games? They have several other games. Lose Extra. We also have a gallery, so make Glenn's eye. I never got it. Assign all evidence correctly. Not even close. Abandon a road exorcism. Die after making Kevin snap. Oh, I don't want to get that one. Win a Via Crucis Solitaire. Get hammered. Do not follow Vincent's plan. Probably shouldn't have done that. Meet Lou. Probably telling him your backstory. Open all trunks. Skim a book. Find a secret evidence stash. Didn't find that. Die in the emergency exit. I don't even know how to get that. Extraction by the agency. Die trying to be a hero. These are all very interesting. Lose Extra.
In the end, it was a dream all along.
No. I don't like those endings. No, does anyone? Unless it's like a cool like one where it's just like, I don't know, like... What is Lose Extra? Is it just that cutscene? It's just that cutscene. Okay. Boulder's Extra. Oh, these are if you save them, I think. There might be one more, because there's stuff there. There's also their other stories, so you can do the demos of these. I've played this one, and it was very good. I wanted to play this one. I played the demo of it. It was very good. I like cool, like, vampires and, like, not in a rude way, but kind of like Fruity Guys a little bit. Like, I think they have a cool style, so this one appealed to me, but I never played the full version of it. But they're all like pulp novels that you can play and stuff, and they all have different, like, as you can see, this one's very green and white, this one's very yellow and blue. Like, they all have different, like, styles, and then this one's all, like, red and pink. So it's very neat. It's very neat. I want to play Barney Lake too. I do too. I really do. But, this was Pixel Pulp's game. I'll leave it at this so you guys can play it too if you'd like to, because I quite enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed it. Also, yeah, the agency didn't get involved at all. Like, I killed the cult leader with my bare hands, pretty much. The vampire and it isn't red. That's a gutsy choice. I like it. It looks good, though, doesn't it? It looks good. Like, it's a good style for it. Okay. I'm from Mothman country. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, I could actually do this. This looks cool. Ah, Skelter. Yeah, we're back at my desk. The deliberate color choices are very excellent. They are. They got really obsessed with cars for this one, but it's very neat. Like, I don't think there's a single game like this in the world. It's a good background, isn't it? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see who's streaming. Ooh. Jets is playing, Portal 2. How do you guys feel about Portal 2 with Jets? How do you feel about that? I noticed you actually walked to your desk, of course. How else am I gonna get there? How you guys feeling about Portal 2? But thank you guys so much for being here. I know it's a very... How do I put this? We usually play a little bit... games that are a little bit more like... and like you can have like more intense times with. So it was nice that we got to play like a more mellow one. A more mellow one where we all just got to relax and chill out. So everyone, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. It was very fun. Thank you so much for that. We always figure you floated around like a ghost. No! I like the text-heavy ones that give you voice work. That's very nice of you. I know this is very different than like our usual vibes, so thank you guys so much for coming by. Tomorrow I'll be screaming at Alan Wake as it breaks down again, and we will be playing it in silence, most realistically. So, Sierra drive-by raid? I like that. Most realistically, tomorrow we'll be playing Alan Wake with me just screaming and like reading the subtitles because it keeps breaking on my computer, so that'll be fun. And then what was the next one? On Sunday we'll be doing another VTuber baggage with Alfina VT, Cece Hime VT, and Muckle. So that'll be really fun. It'll be those three ladies trying to match secrets to each one, and whoever gets the most votes by you chat as, you know, the worst, most intense secrets are the ones you like most, they'll win a prize. Oh, goodbye everyone! Thank you for coming by! Thank you for coming by! I appreciate it, thank you so much, goodbye! Sorry!